your respect. I just slaughter, don't be bothered. Watch where you step, it might be hot water. You oughta pay me now, cause right now it's about to go down. You gotta get paid, more cash I'm out of this game. It's crazy, I get more money by killing these fools now, ain't that funny? You gotta get paid, more cash I'm out of this game. It's crazy, I get more money by killing these fools now, ain't that funny? Jack, he's a psychomaniac, that's right, it's devil sight. It don't matter who's wrong or right, I just might catch you slipping. Getting paid is my intuition and my ambition. It's the brother city of the siege, more death, more cheese. Gotta get the paper, meet Jamaica, and these boss I'm the undertaker. And ain't no shortage, I can't be laid off. In fact, rest in chaos. You gotta get paid, more cash I'm out of this game. It's crazy, I get more money by killing these fools now, ain't that funny? You gotta get paid, more cash I'm out of this game. It's crazy, I get more money by killing these fools now, ain't that funny? Look around, tell me what do you see? A lunatic now, get like me. It's a rap by the count of 3, and it's all being filmed on Shot TV. Yeah, it's me, I'ma do my best to rip to your chest, mangle your flesh, dangle your neck, fatten my check. I don't really care if I got your respect. I just slaughter, don't be bothered. Watch where you step, it might be hot water. You oughta pay me now, cause right now it's about to go down.
Hello, smugglers. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, hi, ahoy, hoy, ahoy, hoy. Ah, it's a good day. I am doing good. Ahoy, hoy, ahoy, hoy. Who says that? Ahoy, hoy.
Thanks for making my days bright.
Kitty!
Keep on keeping on SmugAlana, fire heart, SmugAlana, fire comfy, SmugAlana, fire heart.
Oh my goodness. Kid! Oh my god, he's screaming at me! Kitty! Okay, fine, you can come up. What? What do you want? What? Come here. Oh, you're so fucking big!
1 more month to go.
You are
Let's
so
keep up the yapping,
huge!
Fox lady. Hi chat. Hope you're all doing good.
Pause the music. Pause the music, turn up the cat. Kitty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Kitty. Mwah. Oh, he's so happy. Happy pussy. He's got a massive motor on him, yeah. He's a big
The
kitty.
stinky one has arrived.
Like a lawnmower. Mwah. Oh, he's a good cat. He bites my cables and fucks them up, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Oh, you're so happy. I know.
Why am I still here?
I don't know, man. You tell me. Sometimes I wonder what the fuck he's doing. I mean, what the fuck you're doing in my chat. Oh, you are such a nice kitty. Pussycat. Ah, ow, you bit me. Oh, ew, I got cat drool on me. Ew, cat drool. Kitty. Okay, you can sit in the dog bed. God damn. A nasty ass cat. I just bit me and then drool on my ass. Sounds like an orange. Yes, he's very orange. He's a stripy tabby. He's a good boy. Oh, I got cat hair in my mouth now. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hello. Aboba. Aboboboboba. Good kitty. He's a good cat.
Already 22 years old.
Oh my god, 22, huh? Load on them subs! Yo, Caboose, thank you for the sub! Alejandro, thank you for the 20 months. Korea, thank you for the gifted sub. Wesley with the 22 months. Iowavi, thank you for the biddies. Quazzer, thank you for the 3 months. iPod, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you. Thank you. Arigaku! Thank thank you for the 2 years! And Damien with the 25 fucking gifted subs. What is wrong with you? 25 leftover Christmas cake status in China, right? I think. I had cheese this morning. My breath stinks. I didn't brush my teeth yet. I'll probably do it after the ad break. I gotta brush my teethies. Yeah. I got cat hair in my mouth too. Fucking hell. Disgusting. Does cheese make you fart? No, I'm not lactose intolerant. No. Do 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 do. I still have cat hair in my mouth! Yo, kitty. You need a fucking brushing or something. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Love this foe all around. All the yapping all around.
Fucking nasty cat. Yo, Cynthia, thank you to 9 months. What do you call the baby? Yo, Chloppa, thank you to 8 months. Lil Uzi Cuz, thank you for the 21 months. Oh my goodness, thank you. Cat declared content. He's a good cat. What can I say? Yeah. No, I had a pretty good weekend.
So hungry she could even eat a cat manga.
No. What are you implying? I would never eat a cat. It's mean. I couldn't do it like to pets. No. I'd rather die. We all know your pets are fake.
Fox tax for the adorable Foxy.
Oh, that schizo's crazy. Hope he's in a mental asylum by now. Yeah. Yo, Almighty, thank you for 12 months. Thank you for the 1 year. Appreciate it. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Marcus, thank you for the 2 months.
SmugAlana fire dance, SmugAlana tail fire, SmugAlana frost dance, SmugAlana tail frost.
Sometimes I wag my tail like a dog. Like a doe. Foxes wag their tail too, so it's okay.
Sorry
Yeah,
to
no.
hear about the YouTube nonsense. Hopefully the mystery solved now.
There's still a mystery of why the fuck are they banning people for reacting to mosquito squishings. Yeah, that's the mystery, and we don't know why. We don't know. It's pretty sick. I love not knowing. Fucking A.
SmugAlana bongo fire.
Yo, Samrock, thank you for 11 months. Push that. Thank you. Marcus, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Diddly Hellhound, thank you for 2 years. Yep. Kitty. Pussy. Okay, fine, you can come. Oh,
Finally,
here he is
the
again.
24 months, aka 2
Oh.
years of yapping fox.
Kitty, you're fucking up my mic, man. Ba. According to the schizo, it wasn't because of the bugs, it was because your model's boobs are too big and you're too sexy. I think this guy's actually unironically jerking off to my model. And, like, getting mad about it. I'm serious. I think this guy actually has, like, a mental illness. Yeah, like hate jerking it. He's like, oh, she's so hot. Ugh. Oh, I fucking hate how hot she is. You know what I mean? Don't we all? I would hope you guys, if you are Red Tampa, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Azure Worm, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. Appreciate that. Harvey Gaming, thank you for the Prime. Damien, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Styles on Style, thank you, 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Michael Blackheart, thank you, the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Guys, can you stop fucking doing it? I want to be able to talk.
I've paid my taxes for 19 months straight and all I got was not going to jail.
We're not going to jail for not subbing or paying taxes in the Fox chat. Come on. Zara, thank you for the 19 months. The Cock Chair, thank you for the 2 months. I don't even know what to say. Why would you name yourself that? It's so mean. The Cock Chair. The underscore cock underscore chair. You're done. Karen, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Neutral Racer, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brandana, thank you for the Prime. And Emerald Dawn, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, I saw some fucking absolute fucking bullshit. I think Shoeonhead was talking about it. Oh my god, this shit is crazy. Ugh. Nothing new? Well, yeah, obviously. Yippee! Thank you for the 16 months. Rigged T-Rocks. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Ugh. The TikTok stuff. You gotta narrow it down.
Got to pay my smug tax before the IRS calls to extend my car's warranty.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Damn you with the 25 again? What is wrong with you? Oh my god, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're very kind. Kinder than probably most people out there, you know? No, yeah, it was, yeah, that fucking crazy bitch, man. Oh my god, I even saw, hold on, I gotta find it. I saved it on my phone.
3 months already.
Please don't open it to a slur. Actually, I'm gonna mute it. Please don't open it to a slur. Okay, we're good. We're good. I muted it. Any slurs have been muted. Okay. This is insane. I could not believe this was real. Hitora!
Tax paid. What has done to you is going in the grudge book.
Thank you, Sharsho. Thank you, the 1,000 biddies. Hitora with the 5,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Wolf Brecker, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. RS with the Prime. Thank you so much. Guys, can I get a word in edgewise? I'm trying to.
Hungry face emoji.
Thanks, man. Thanks. No, not allowed. Yo, the Tired. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. No. Did you get Donald? I don't know. Did someone get Donald? I'm sorry. Cheese and crackers, man. Yo, Neko, thank you for 250. I appreciate that. Seb1 and here, thank you for the gifted sub. Small Pepe, Big Dreams, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Goddamn, I'm already almost out of water. Don't know all this. Don't know all this. Friday Club was fun. Yeah, it was really, really fun getting shit on. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I was better at it. It was not so fun when we were getting shit pushed in by, like, people that were clearly a lot better than us.
Did you have fun playing Deadlock? I know you don't play games often, so I thought I would ask in case you are allergic.
You're so funny. Thank you, the 2,000 betties. I appreciate that. I mean, it was fun, but, like, yeah, we won 2 games, but that's because we were getting backpacked by, like, actual good players. Yeah, we got absolutely fucking backpacked. I was complete ass dog shit. It was like, what, my 5th game maybe total? Yeah, my 5th game ever. And that's like, one of them was a bot game too, so that doesn't even count. I'm gonna be real. It's really hard. Yeah, like knowing all the maps and like the movement and shit. It's hard, man. It was hard, bro. It was a hard game. Even with like MOBA knowledge and shit, it was hard. For sure. I need probably another like 50 games to even like understand like the basics of the game. It's definitely a difficult game for sure. Yeah, I think at one point me and Aries had like probably I think like 40 deaths between us. and Hida and her mods still managed to carry us.
Are you the IRS? Cause a portion of my income is going to you, SmugAlana Kek.
You're so funny. Thank you, the 10 mites. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we played with you can play more on stream. No, I'm not gonna play more on stream. It did stress me out sucking so much ass and like feeling bad about like, you know, sucking and having people carry. I always feel bad for the people that have to play with me if I'm new at it. You should stream it. I'm not gonna stream Deadlock. I'm sorry to disappoint. I'm sorry. That's not gonna happen. Unless I like, I don't know, invest like probably a couple 100 hours, but it's like really hard. We didn't see how you suck. No, you did. I'm sure you fucking did. Yeah, I'm sure you did. You're just saying that. Yo, Carter, thank you for the biddies. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. VX, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Crazy Rich, thank you for the sub. Dead Sub, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you. I make it that. Thank you for the 10 months. Punch you in the face with the 10 gifted. Jesus, is the hype tree still going? Cheese and crackers, man. Yeah. How could we see when you didn't stream? Well, you could see the scoreboard. Yeah. Aspen sucks too, though. I feel like people can make it entertaining.
Konnichiwa Piss Foxu-chan.
Konnichiwa! Hello! Watashi wa Foxu-chan. How are you doing? VBS Kubi, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. How are you doing? Mr. Beans with 10 gifted! Thank you so much. Thank you. Foxu-chan. No, it's a really rewarding game. It's just like fucking hard when you're getting your shit stomped by people who have probably a couple of 100 hours in the game. I actually found it really fun when I played against people that were like my level and I'm like learning and like, you know, outplaying them. But you can't outplay someone who literally knows what you're gonna do because you're so fucking bad. If that makes sense. It makes you feel bad because you're like, I'm not learning anything, and then as soon as I show my face in lane, I just get my shit pushed in. Dove under tower by like 3 people, and it's not fun. Yeah. Leering? Yeah, I'm not leering anything. Would you say Deadlock rewards FPS or mobile players more? That's kind of hard because you need to like land your shots to do anything, to do damage or like last hit or deny. But then with MOBAs, you need the knowledge, like running around the map, like knowing when to do objectives, knowing when to do box runs, knowing when to do Roche, which is like the middle boss, whatever the fuck. I just call it Roche because that's in my brain. It's like, you know, it's Roshan, it gives you a revive. Yeah, I think it's like probably like 30% shooter and then like 70% MOBA knowledge. Because it's like, you gotta know when to deny, you gotta know when to go in, blah, 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 blah.
And cute fox SmugAlana love.
There's a lot of macro, yeah. insane. Ba 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 ba. Blizzon! Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Stink. Thank you for the 10 months. That one poverty god. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I really appreciate it, you guys. You hate being perceived as ass? No, it's not even that. It's like I can't. There's a reason why in like HoloLive they only do in-house gaming and they don't queue into like into randoms, because like sometimes people get stream sniped. Not that I'm saying I was, but like for example, people stream snipe them and then ruin their content because it's like they get shit on or something. They only do in-house games, for example, on like Deadlock or Dota or whatever. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think I think it's just an issue. I saw FaZe in League. Yeah. The Force and Experience. In-house DVD. No. 2v8 in-house. Only Mario Kart where it's fair. True. Join HoloLive? Oh, hell no. Do. Mokoko playing League was peak even if it was versus bots? Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah, I think they played Dota at one point too. Yeah, it was a good one. Hollow that bad, chat? No, people just want to see. Okay, this is another thing too. If you think about it psychologically, you don't want to sit there and like watch your favorite cute little anime girl to like getting shit on and like looking at the death screen for half the game. It sucks. Yeah. I don't want my cute little anime girl to be sad. Yeah, exactly. Like, it makes her bummed. I want to see her crash out. I don't crash out when I know I suck at the game. That's what really made me laugh. People are like, why aren't you getting mad? Why aren't you getting mad, Alana? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, it's because I know I suck. Like, I don't even know what happened half the time in Deadlock. I just heard people were diving me under towers and like fucking shitting on me. So like, I couldn't mentally get mad. I'm like, okay, I got shit on because I'm like 0 and 10 and I have no items. So what am I gonna do? Like, if you know a game really well and you're getting dove by 5 people and then like your team is like doing nothing while you're getting dove, it's like, yeah, then you're gonna get mad. Eros was bad on the fat clanker. Yeah, the blitzcrank guy. Yeah. Pretty much. The fucking clanker. Clankerino. Toxic Lana only surfaces in DVD. DVD time. Madden! Oh my
Big W,
god.
thanks for an awesome 3 years, gang. Thank you.
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 Thank you. Thank you for the 3 years. Oh my god. Thank you, Madden. Happiness. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you guys want to watch the VOD, I wasn't like doing anything. Yeah, I still had fun. Like, it was really impressive watching like Hina and the mods play, but like I just knew they were like at least a couple 100 hours like into the game. Like, how many hours do I have now? I have 10 hours in Deadlock, and they threw me in like some fucking matches where I was like, okay, I'm definitely outclassed. Yeah, it was very impressive that they carried us. I will say that. It was really, it was fun for that. It's a huge learning curve. Yeah, it's very exponentially big, very high. I saw one Russian VIP that played with you. I knew you were gonna win. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't sandbag that hard.
When?
I don't know, 10 years. Yeah, A person with 400 hours of deadlock, you're definitely correct. I know a friend that has a femboy friend that has 1,500 hours and they're like one of the highest ranks. And they literally can't play with like new players that they try to get into because it's such a league of its own to be in like 1,500 hours. Femboy? Yeah, like 100% furry femboy, I'm pretty sure. It's crazy, man. Like the movement, the macro, the micro, it's just like, holy shit. Yeah. Furry, never mind. They have like furry mods for their fucking account. It's so funny. 1,500 hours, man. Yeah. No, but it was fun. It was fun. Just lock in. Okay. I'll just play more, but still not gonna make me better than someone who's got more hours than me. It's definitely a skill thing. Oh, this one I want to talk about. Chat. There's been a post, like, there's been a thing going around that's been going fucking viral. This woman, unironically... Okay, I'll just say it because I hate censoring myself, but this woman killed 3 of her children. She strangled them... Okay. I'm just gonna mute it for a second. Okay, I muted it. Okay. This woman strangled 3 of her children, one by one, herself, and then there's a bunch of people, mostly women, defending her all over TikTok and Instagram. And they're saying like, oh, her zodiac sign is Leo, and her husband's sign is Gemini. A Leo would never kill her own children. She was driven to this point. And I'm like, you mentally retarded fucking stupid bitches. How does a correlation with a zodiac sign mean that you're not gonna kill your own kids? The evidence shows otherwise. Also, strangulation is very personal. Because you see the light leave the person's eyes. You have to do it with your own hands. There's like arguments to be made that when you shoot someone from far away, you don't feel as like mentally devastated as opposed to like, you know, a point blank shot to the face. Yeah, like that's like basic like war psychology, right? And then these bitches are like, she would never do that. I'm like, one by one, strangling your own kids. Okay. Yeah, I'm a Cancer. I could possibly kill my own kid. Like, what? What is wrong with you? Who says that? Oh my god, oh my god. And then the other thing, too. This is so fucking retarded. I'm not fucking political. This was so... I cannot even put it into words. One of the TikTok women that, like, posted about this and said, oh, well, she's a Gemini. Or her husband is a Gemini. And her argument was that because Donald Trump is a Gemini, it means that the husband actually did it. Because Trump bad. And I'm just sitting here like, how fucking stupid are you? You share a zodiac sign with a president you don't like, so that means that the guy did it. I wish I was joking. Hold on. I'll find it.
It's so crazy. Oh, I don't have the time of birth. So, really, you can disregard the ascendant, descendant, IC, MC, vertex, and all the houses. I need the birth time. So, like, not all of these aspects are necessarily true, because all those points, we don't really know. I just put it at noon.
Hold on, I'll find the part where she's like, okay, here we go.
Say that I've been following this Lindsay Clancy trial,
Listen to this.
as a mother of 2 who dealt with a lot of postpartum mental illness, and you know, just following all their birth charts and birthdays and zodiac signs. He did it. He did it. He did it. He's a Gemini man. His birthday is June 15th. I'm a Gemini woman. My birthday is June 14th. Let me give you another example of who a Gemini man is. Also birthday June 14th. Men and women are different. Keep that in mind. Please don't judge me. Donald Trump.
I wish I was kidding. Chat, I wish I was kidding. These are real TikToks. These are not acts. This is real. And so they're saying because the husband is a Gemini, that means he did it instead of her, even though all actual physical evidence points to her doing it. Their only debate right now in the court is that if she's mentally ill enough to be like trialed for, you know, insanity or not. She definitively did it. The court has no, like, oh, ifs or buts or like, oh, maybe she was there at the wrong time. She fucking did it. And these people are like, no. Like, genuinely, like, if you find a woman or a man defending this shit, you need to run. I don't know, man. I'm not for, like, thought policing, but, like, that's such a red flag to me that you're defending someone who killed their own kids. It's not an if, it's not a maybe, it's like you definitively did it. It's proven in court. They found evidence. We're actually speedrunning, like, the fucking repealment of the 19th at this point. It scares me so much that there's so many stupid people that fucking do this shit and they say this shit. It's frightening. You can't even say like, oh, it's just a select few of them. No, you go on TikTok and you search up this case or like go on a hashtag. There's like hundreds and thousands of comments with updates. It can't all be fake. It's just not fucking possible. It's insane. Oh my God, I could not believe it. How did we get to this point? The person is a killer. Oh. There's people asking what the kids did to deserve it. Their argument is that she was tired postpartum, which is a real thing. You get mental illness postpartum sometimes, not always. It's like a thing apparently with like your hormones dropping after you give birth or something. And I was like, okay, that's fine, like, but there's like a psychological factor to giving birth. Animals have this so they don't kill their own young. Humans have this even on like an emotional, empathetic level. She didn't feel bad at all. Like at all, whatsoever. And I'm like, honestly, it kind of reminds me of the people that would like, what is it called? Hurt their own kid for attention? Isn't it Munchausen syndrome or something? You're still gonna get life in prison? I think she should be, you know, I don't know. She's a danger to society, genuinely. I don't know, man. I don't think you can rehabilitate. You can't. I think that's fucking evil, dude. Yeah, what did the kids do? Yeah, the kids were so fucking annoying. Yeah, you think Alana wasn't fucking annoying? You think little Alana didn't terrorize her parents? You think Alana wasn't an annoying little piece of shit? My parents didn't want to freaking kill me? What? It's demonic. Yeah, the astrology people are unironically like, there's something like just like getting a grip of their balls and not letting go. Didn't we all? Yeah, I know. That's called like your parents love you. That's why I always said like if you adopt kids and they're not your own, I think that's like another level of love that like it's like they're up there with like maternal instinct love, because like how could you love someone so much that you would adopt them and they're not even your own kid? Or like stepkids, I guess too, that counts. Yeah, like you love them, that much. They're not your blood, you didn't give birth to them. Yeah, well, I guess stepkids could still be half brothers and sisters, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's crazy, man. I was very impassioned when I saw that this morning. I was like eating my banana and my cherries, and then this like swiped across my Reels page, and I was like, I gotta show chat. This is insanity. This is insanity. This is insane. I can't, dude. This world is fucked. I'm dooming. Yeah, I had banana and cherries. It was delicious. Banana and cherries, eh? What does that even mean? Are you saying that's dick? What the fuck? What are you like fucking doing? What is that typing that? What the fuck? Are you serious, dude? This is so weird. Who says that? Bananas and cherries euphemism. Bananas and cherries are frequently suggested. Oh my god. Who the fuck makes up this shit? Bananas and cherries. Flag code for let's go have sex. Who makes up this shit? You gotta be retarded. Hey, look. Why is the example in Urban Dictionary, quote, "Hey, LaQuisha, would you like to go with me to get some bananas and cherries at the concession stand?" Code word for saying, let's go have sex. Yo, why do they gotta do LaQuisha like that, man? That's my name, LaQuisha. I missed the memo. I know, that's why I said it. I thought it was so innocuous. Anyway, I had some toast, I had some bananas, I had some cherries, and that was my breakfast. And I was scrolling that shit. I was scrolling, and my jaw dropped. It was just crazy reading that. Oh, my eyeball is squeaky. Squeaky eyeball. Num 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 num. Frickin' LaQuisha. Don't spread your legs, bitch. Blah, 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 blah. Vegan pho? No thanks. No thank you. I'm okay. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. I am LaQuisha. Don't mess with me, bitch. I'll smack you. Former LSF moderator Stale 2000 says he has been permanently banned from Reddit. He claims the ban came after security escorted him out of a Reddit HQ event he tried to attend as a +1. That guy's such a little freak, man. Like an actual just little fucking tiny little freak. Oh my goodness. What an actual retard, man. They have an HQ? Well, of course they do. It's fucking Reddit. Nuh-uh. I wonder what they got kicked out of for. Just for like being there? Or was it because he was just being a douchebag? No idea. Who was it? It was the guy that said something along the lines of, I'm paraphrasing, a couple of months ago, maybe like a half a year ago, he made a video and unironically demanded that companies should treat Reddit moderators like influencers because they provide so much value to the community. And I'm like, streamers don't provide value to the community, they just provide money. That's why you get sponsored, right? They don't give a fuck what you do usually. Yeah, they just want money from your community, which is, you know, it's like a mutual relationship, right? The Hassan mod? Was he a Hassan mod? I don't think so. Maybe he was. I don't remember. I'm kind of spacing on that. But anyway, he was just a fucking absolute freak. Yeah, he was the perfect stereotype. Like he's got like a massive comb over. Oh, he was a Destiny fan. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, he was a Destiny fanboy. Yeah, that was it. He hated Hassan. That's so funny. Yeah. But anyway, he was just like gassing himself up and being like, I deserve more. I am a Reddit moderator. I'm super serious right now. If you don't give me what I want, bleh, I'm gonna freak out. 60K people voted on TikTok. 3% Lindsay is guilty. 91% said Patrick is guilty, which is her husband. 6% said Lindsay over-medicated is guilty. What the fuck kind of rabbit hole did you send me down, Ellen? I know, I went down the rabbit hole too because I kept getting recommended like TikToks or like reels talking about it. That shit was mind-blowing. Yeah. Man held responsible? Yeah, I don't fucking understand that at all. Those numbers are wild. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't take like a poll from TikTok seriously, but at the same time, if you actually go and look at the comments, I would say probably like 5 or 10% of them are bots or something along those lines that are just agreeing to, you know, get the algorithm going or whatever the fuck. But then, like, if you really think about it, let's say it's 10%. That's pretty generous. 90% of those people are actual people. Actual people that are typing that.
6
Like, I
months
should
alone.
just go out, like, in my state, maybe go to like a town and be like, so what do you think of this lady? I don't know, like, I want to see actual quote-unquote people. Because, like, it's easy to get lost in the sauce on, like, you know, TikToks or, like, Reels and stuff and being online. But, like, I'm just curious. Just, like, ask him. Like, hey, what do you think of this? Do you think she did it? Do you think he did it? You have to realize 90% of Gen Z women are on TikTok. 90% of Gen Z women are liking and supporting this crap. I don't know if it's 90 fucking percent, but I would say Gen Z is very chronically online. I would agree with that part. It's extremely chronically online. It's a large percent. Yeah, I would say it's a big fucking portion. I mean, Gen Z men are just chronically online too, like. Hey Alana, do you think YouTube would monetize all your videos if you put a burqa over your model? What kind of retarded question is that? I am monetized. I'm completely monetized. If anything, honestly, I don't think they have an issue with my model. I think they don't like what I say. Wait, let him cook? No, I'm not gonna let him cook, man. That's retarded. I have no idea. Perhaps, perchance. Frostfire burqa. No, it's gotta be black. Otherwise, it's not a real burqa. It has to be like a black color or something. You're timid compared to what others say? Yeah, I would say so. I agree. Boom, 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 boom. Speaking of retarded people, holy V-tweeters and tweetards that made rage baiting on Twitter their job are going feral with the retarded shit. They're trying to farm one last farm before the whole monetization Twitter changes. You know what's funny? I don't think I'm qualified to be monetized on Twitter after the changes. I'm like just short of the little reply section with like 500,000 impressions, and it's only because I genuinely just don't post that much. I don't even care. It's like $100 a month, which is, you know, it's good money if you like have a side hustle, but like I don't fucking care. It's like whatever. The requirements are crazy high. Fucking good. I don't want it to be easy. I don't want it to be. Gonna start posting more on X? Nah, I like post like art or like, oh, you know, I said something or something happened. Like, it's just genuinely not fucking worth it. Unless you're posting 24/7 and going hyper viral all the time. Then you're probably making like, I don't know. If I had to take a guess, if you have like 1 million followers, or even like 200,000 followers, and you post and your posts get like, I don't know, a couple of thousand likes each, and you post once a day, you probably only, and I'm being facetious, like parentheses only, get maybe a couple $100 if I had to guess. Yeah, it depends on where you live and your taxes, and they tax it off, obviously, so it's like, it's not really fucking worth it. Yeah, like, it's a nice cherry on top for me personally. It's like, oh, I got $100 from Twitter. Wow, thank you. Like, once a month, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Wow, it's gonna put stuffing it in my bra or something, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's so stupid how people are freaking out. They're like, I need it! I need it! Like, let me see. Is it in settings or something? Monetization? Yeah, I'm at 454,000 verified home timeline impressions. I'm literally short of it. Yeah, I don't even have enough. I just generally just don't post enough. I'm just short of it. Does not include replies. Oh, interesting. Wait, you wear a bra when you're home by yourself. Why are you thinking about that? Why are you thinking about that, big bro? I also generally, yes, why not? What's a bra? Well, you shouldn't know that unless you're talking to women! It's for comfort? No, it's not really. I mean, like, bras can be uncomfortable. I don't know. Depends what you're wearing. Just saying. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Bra equals over the shoulder boulder holder. What if you have small titties? You don't like free boobing? I don't know. I'm not against it. It's just like, what if I have to go outside? Then I have to like put on a bra and then I have to put on a shirt. It's a lot of work. I heard it's to make your titties go saggy. What, wearing bras? I don't know. Does wearing a bra cause sagging? No, wearing a bra does not cause your breasts to sag. Sagging happens naturally over time due to aging, gravity, genetics, or changes in weights and hormones. Interesting. I did not know that. Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Like, don't your balls start sagging as a man too when you're like getting old? Yeah, your balls start sagging. 25. 25? How do you know? Do you like measure every year? Do you like measure from the base to the ball? On the wall? No. You gotta.
6 months of Alana is not enough.
Tectonic shift. Tectonic shifting of the sands. Do you not? No. That's why we have a phrase, яйца до колен. Well, yeah, that's an old one, yeah. It's just you're so old that your nuts are like next to your knees. It's important for teabagging? Interesting. I'm learning a lot. I've heard a lot of old people accidentally sitting on them. Oh my god, I feel bad now. Like, grandpa sits down too fast, he sits on him. Aye! Oh, that's so funny, bro. Do they hang real low? Do they left low? Blah, 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 blah. Do they wobble on the floor? Something. Aye! True story. I don't believe you, man. You guys are pulling my leg because I'm stupid. I'll believe you too. New reason to not being old. Nah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Do. Number 5. Interesting. 5 balls. Getting older is better than the alternative. What, like Benjamin Button getting younger? Or like you reverse aging or something? I remember that movie. I think I saw it maybe once on TV. And it kind of disturbed me. I don't remember anything from it. I think Brad Pitt was in it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Benjamin Button. I don't remember anything about it because I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was confused. I think he was referring to dying. Oh, I suppose so. Perhaps. Perhaps. Perchance. He ages in reverse? Yeah, like he gets younger when he gets older or something. Yeah, everybody was harping on about the movie like long time ago. I remember it was like a big deal. And I was like, I don't get it. But then again, I was a kid, so maybe I just didn't understand it. Yeah, I just didn't get it. Was it a Matt Damon? I don't remember. Dude, it's been legit. Like, when did it come out? Benjamin Button. 2008. Yeah, I don't remember anything. Brad Pitt. Yeah. It was Brad Pitt. I thought so. Everybody was glazing that shit. Matt Damon. Was he in there? No, it was Brad Pitt. Yeah, it was it. It was not Brad Pitt. Matt Damon. Good morning from Japan. Hello, good morning. Watashi wa Foxu-chan. I'm going demon time. It was a really good movie back in the day. I did not get it. I did not understand it.
What's 10 plus 9?
21! Thank you, Sega, for the 21 months. 21! Where's that clip of J Schlatt just losing his mind at 21? You stupid! Yo, sorry, thank you for 6 months. Thank you so much. Vilegot, thank you for the Prime. Storm, thank you for the 6 months. Xerox, thank you for the Prime as well. Discord Bomber, thank you for the Prime. Corbinian, thank you for the Prime as well. Zwebby, thank you for the Prime. Yeah. Demon time is a lifestyle. For show, for show. Eggs or sausage today? Why not both? Eggs and sausage is great, dude. Lemon! What the fuck? Bitch! Oh my god, it's fucking Lemon. Hi, Lumi. Hi, pretty blonde lemon woman. Where are my dragons? How about you dragging these nuts across your mouth? Got him! Yeah, got him! You're so sweet, thank you. Na 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 na. Ba bum 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 ba down. You guys should check out her cover of that song and her album, her original album. Na 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 banana. Shut up, Lumi, get in the car. Oh shit, yo, one little Neko, thank you for the 20 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Get the Lumbi album. Lumbi, 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 bam. Yeah. Happy you're happy? I'm always happy, especially when Lumbi raids the channel. Lemon pound cake. Has Lumi known about the lemon pound cake song? Lemon pound cake. Da-na-na-na-na. Lemon pound cake. I did the butter pound cake. Do. I think she does. Okay, based. Based? Actually. Based? The song is catchy. Yeah, I've had it like in my dreams sometimes. It's like super catchy. If I listen to a really banger song, sometimes I just hear it like when I'm about to wake up. Do. Is their alerts muted? Oh yeah, shit. No. Wait, no, they're not. No, my alerts aren't muted. Check out her new song. Her Zero Lane. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Zero Lane asked Lumi to do this song. It was so pretty. Yeah. Woomy gives more Discord kittens. Are you her Discord kittens? Are you? Tell us the truth. Lumi's a nice singing voice. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful. I'm gonna go watch a movie. Take care, guys. I had a friend tell me they were gonna go watch Spider-Man. 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 Not as good as yours. Okay, you're just glazing. You're just glazing.
Ever heard of Under the Boardwalk?
Isn't it like a song or something? Hey! Whoa. Who the fuck swamped me? Bitch. The Spider-Man? I don't know. I saw Lucy saying it was actually not good. And I was like, maybe she's right. I do like contrarian opinions appearing. Because it's like, then people actually have like a gauge of what's good or what's not. Yeah. It's alright. Opinions! I liked it. She said it was not as great as the other Spider-Man movies. Spider-Man! Spider-Man. I didn't see the previous ones. Yeah, apparently it was not as good as the other ones. It was just okay. Человек-паук. That means Spider-Man. I'm walking here. Spider Pig. Dude, that was like a massive stim for me when I was a little kid. Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does. Can you swing from a web? No, he can't, because he's a pig. Look out! He's a Spider Pig. That was a huge fucking stim for me when I was a kid when I saw the movie. The Simpsons movie. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure everybody at school was stimming it. Holy cringe. You would not say that if it was like a cute fox girl saying it, she was stupid and autistic in class. You wouldn't say that. If an adult says it, yeah, obviously it's cringe. When it's a little kid saying it, it's cute. Yeah. He's too baby, he doesn't get it. No! Like, again, I do think, like, things are cringe in hindsight. I'll agree. But when a little kid says it, I think it's, like, not as cringe, because it's just a kid. I do give leniency to kids being retarded and stuff. I'm like, I can't really shit on them too hard, because I did cringe shit when I was a kid. Even if they say 6'7", yes, even if they say 6'7", I do. Yeah, the neighbor's kids would fucking giggle and laugh. I forget what it was. I think the neighbor was talking about a phone number with me at the old apartment. And he said something like 1967, and the kids were like, they didn't say anything, but they did the hand shit, and I just looked at them like... Because they were, like, running around us and, like, playing and stuff. They were doing the ah, and I was like... Their dad looked at them like he was gonna kill them. It's so cute. Ah. I don't know. I thought it was cute. Yeah, it's annoying, but, like, it's kind of cute in a way. You know? My sister hates that shit. It's hilarious. I can't get that mad. Like, yeah, it's annoying, but jeez. Alana, can you translate this word for me? Sounds like pomegranate. Pomagitse. Oh, pomagitse. It's like, help me. Help me! Help! That's probably your fucking CSGO teammate. Yeah, your CSGO teammate is yelling at you for help. You dumbass, you're typing in Twitch chat. You should go help him. It's Dota? Ah, of course, of course. It's pomagitse, pomagitse. It means help, help, help. Help me, help me, help me. Come help me. Yeah. Ew! Ew!
Woo, over a year of being a fat little chud SmugAlana Borga.
I'm a fat little chud, oh my god. You're a fat little chud! Yo, thank you, Knight. Appreciate, thank you for the 13 months. Oh! Oh! I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing League all name. Playing League all day till the sun comes up. Ugh. I got an itchy bite on my arm. Oh, kitty's so cute. Oh my god, he's all curled up in the dog bed. Oh my god, he's so cute. He's got his face covered. I love it when the cats, they like kind of curl their face into their arm so that their snout doesn't get cold. It's so adorable. Itchy butt on your arm? Yeah, itchy bite. I think I got bit by a mosquito. Skeet, skeet! Mosquito, skeet. Boom, 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 boom. I have a hangnail. Ew. How old is he? Oh, I got him right around COVID. I think he's probably 6. Yeah, I think I got him in like March or April of 2020, I think. Yeah, he's about 6. He's a big kitty. Yeah, he's big. He's 15 pounds. I can check how many pounds he is from my stupid app. Last visit today. Last visit. 8 o'clock in the morning. That's a good kitty. And he weighed 14.3 pounds. Sheesh. He's a chonker? No, he's not fat. He's genuinely not a fat cat. He's quite lean. He's a buff kitty. Yeah, he's a good kitty. I caught him yesterday, like, staring at me right after he pooped. And I think he got the poop zoomies. Yeah, he got the fucking poop zoomies last night. What breed is he? He's just a street cat tabby. Orange tabby. That's a thing. Yeah, apparently cats can get euphoric when they get poops. Dogs can too. Hobo cat. He's a good cat. Where's the history? I wanted to see the history. Oh, so on Thursday he took 3 poops. Or pees. Interesting. Fascinating. He's almost 7. He's almost 7 years old. Because I got him, when I got him at the pound, he was around about 6 months old. Yeah, he's almost 7. He's a really, like, healthy cat, though. Very healthy. He doesn't go outside. He just sleeps all day. Plays with the dog. That's pretty much it. Yeah, and the dog sleeps all day, pretty much. Bum 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 bum. 6 to 7 years. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. 6, 7, 6, 7. You don't take the cat out on a leash? No, that's retarded. Some cats hate it. Like, I know my cat doesn't like even going outside, to be honest. Like, he'll want to escape, but he doesn't actually want to be out there. You should never force your animal to go out unless they want to. Like, I tried to let him out a couple of times. He just doesn't really like it that much. I think he's just too much of an indoor cat. He'll run outside for, like, I don't know, a couple of minutes, and then he's like, oh god, what's going on? Ah, shit. Never mind, I want to come back in. He's definitely not like a massive outdoor cat. He's okay. Yeah. My tripod, 9 whole kilos. Holy shit! Then it gets mostly muscle from climbing trees and walls with just 3 legs. Yeah, he probably has like massive fucking muscles in his body. If you're compensating for having 3 legs as a cat, you're probably just a massive beast at that point. Yeah, he's a swole cat. My cat is a little swole because he like jumps and runs around the house all the time, chases after the dog, initiates play fights, jumps on the dog as well. The dog will initiate play fights with him too. So like, I think he is kind of buff. That's why he weighs like 6 kilos. He's kind of small, but he's kind of like deceptively like, I don't know, hefty. Yeah, I'll pick him up and I'm like, oh gosh, you're kind of a big boy. But he's not fat. Yeah, he's not fat at all. He's dense. Yeah, he's dense. Kind of like his owner. Dense. Fucking muscle. Muscly ass dog. Muscly ass cat. I think my dog is muscular too, in a way. He just loves to run around. Yeah, I'll just let him out and he just races as fast as he can. We play fetch and stuff. He's a good dog. Oh shit, we got ads soon. Ads! Ads. Okay, let me turn on Mix It Up. Before I forget. Mix it up, Metapod. What a big cat that we had was named Schnitzel. He was a big black cat. He was a tomcat, and he would get into fights all the time. Even after we neutered him at the vet. He was a fucking muscular cat. He was a big kitty. Yeah, eventually he passed away from being old, but like, he fought until the end. Yeah, big old kitty. Warrior cat. Yeah, some cats are genuinely just brawlers up until they die. Yeah, they took his nuts, and even then he would still not stop fighting with other cats over his territory. Yeah, they thought that would help, but it didn't. Made him angrier. Nah, he did chill out a little bit, but he still didn't stop going outside and like fighting other cats. He just got into fights a little bit less than before. Yeah. Smoke check! Hello. Smoke check. Where's Savix? Hasn't streamed in a long time, Sage. What's his warrior cat name? He was one of the first cats I ever saw in my life because I was a little kid. I don't think warrior cats existed then, I'm not sure. Savix hates us? Oh. Where's Sandwich? I'll message him and be like, your chat says you hate them. Your chat is Sag. They miss you and say say that you hate them. Okay, I got you guys. I got you guys. I got your back. I scolded them. Just for you. The little WoW Classic nerds and RuneScape nerds. What's up with him? Is he hanging out with hookers in Siberia? I don't know. I think he's taking a little break. I'm not sure. I asked him if he's okay. He said he's fine. Yeah. Yeah, he says he's fine. He's not dying or anything. Siberia.
Morning, hope you are having a great day, SmugAlana cheese.
Yo, thank you, Xenix. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, we got ads in 30 seconds. I need water. My fucking throat is killing me. I need water. Bum, 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 bum. I need water. Serbia. No, Siberia. No. Do, 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 do. I love London.
By the way, Alana, speaking of warrior cats, I happened to see the other day that there is a warrior cat game.
Yes, I know.
Called Warrior Cats.
Yes, Tammy told me immediately. Don't worry. Yeah, I hope it doesn't suck ass. I hope it doesn't suck. Classic Tammy, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We're having ads play anyway. Alright? Okay. I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod.
Mwah. Hello? No, Anonymous, thank you to gifted. I appreciate it. Orgy is cancelled. You guys are disturbing. Okay, let me move this around. Move this over here. Move this over here. Ah. This is quite something. This is quite the rabbit hole, chat. Man, this hangnail's pissing me off. I should have cut it off. Hate that shit. Making new viewers. Ah. Whoa. Rip it off. Nah. No. No ripping. No off. You cut the whole finger off? Dude, that scene in the Black Swan movie where she rips off the hangnail and it like goes all the way down her arm, that shit is disturbing. I remember seeing that when I was younger and that scared the shit out of me. Yeah, that actually was like a freaky scene. I did not like that at all. I remember that. Yeah, it was actually like purposefully like a really disturbing scene. The what? The Black Swan. It was like a movie that was really popular in like the 2010s, I think. And basically there's a scene where she has a hangnail and she's having like a psychotic breakdown, and then she rips this nail and it like goes down all the way down her arm. And I was like, when I saw that when I was younger, I was like, what the fuck? That can happen? Ow! It just scared me. I was like, I'm never fucking ripping my hangnails. I'm never doing that. That's disturbing. Yeah, I stopped ripping my hangnails off that time. I basically only started clipping it with like little scissors or something. Yeah. No nail clippers at the desk. Yeah, I don't clip my nails at the fucking desk. I do it in the bathroom like a normal human being. Ew. No, it goes all over the room and it's gross. Do it in the bathroom. Go put it in the sink. Yeah. Just eat it. You guys are fucking nasty. Ew, you eat it? That's not normal. What's not normal about clipping your nails in the bathroom so you can put it in the sink or the trash or the toilet? What? I'm the weird one for like cleaning up after myself? Over the trash? Okay, that's fine too, but like you're putting them in the trash, like you're putting them somewhere. It's recycling. Do you eat your cardboard too when you're recycling? You guys are gross. Wash it down the toilet? Yeah, like, yeah, you do it in the toilet or you throw it down the sink. Who gives a shit? Gross. Anyway. Time for commentary! I do wish I had a tissue, because my nose is stuffy and it's annoying me. I think allergies, man. Blow it into the mic again?
Nails.
Blow it into the mic again? Ew. Yeah, like... Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying. I think even if I blew my nose, it wouldn't fucking help. Whatever, you're gonna have to deal with it. I didn't spray my nose. I need those for my potions. Ew, you make toenail potions? Gross. nasty eyes. Alright, I saw this on Twitter. This went kind of crazy. Okay, TTS is off. Sound alerts are off. Perfect. Alright. What is this? Let's read it together, chat. Turn this down a little bit. Perfect. Okay. Alright. I saw this. An actual free speech ranking survey from a college. Male students are more tolerant of political rivals than female students are of political allies. Don't make me show the graph! So these are all color-coded. Haven't thought much about it. Something else. Oh no! More tolerant is up, less tolerant is down. And the biases are also... Wait, the distribution is actually kind of even too. Yeah, even if you're on opposite sides. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, help me. Chat, I've said this before. I'll say it again. I've said this before, man. Your average, like, you know, in air quotes, racist man will risk his life to save someone he doesn't know, regardless of their, like, skin color. But your average, like, hashtag love, hashtag tolerance, hashtag we coexist together, woke Redditor terminally online woman is gonna mock your death and then dance and piss on your grave for voting the wrong way or thinking that you voted the wrong way. Like, I'm gonna give you a real life example. I'm gonna give you a real life example of this being true. How often do you see guys that get into literal fist fights and then become best friends after? Like, I'm not trying to say that always happens, or that it even happens the majority of the time, but I've at least seen it happen personally, anecdotally, probably a handful of times in my life. I've never seen that happen with girls. Ever. Not even once. I've seen more than once, mainly in high school when you get older. Two dudes, I remember this, two dudes getting into a literal fist fight, beating the ever-loving shit out of each other, and then stand up and shake hands, and then they're walking down, like, the hallway together, and then hanging out days later being, like, super friendly. Like, I don't get it, obviously, but I have never ever seen two women getting into a cat fight, whether it's physical or, like, you know, verbal. Like, they're pulling their hair, throwing punches. I've seen that, right? And then make it up and call it a day. Like, that from that day onward, they're mortal enemies until they die. That's, like, my anecdotal experience. You can say I'm wrong, but, like, but that's personally what I've seen with my two own eyes, you know? And I believe that's the way the world works. We've proven our willingness and ability to stand up for our ideas and came to respect each other for it. I don't know. I'm not a man. I can't tell for certain, like, why. I don't know. Maybe, like, our brains evolved differently in a sense. Or, like, is it the hormones? I don't know. I really don't. I don't know how to... I might try to understand men, but the lived experience is completely different for, like, each man individually. And it's very different for females, too. You guys can't tell me with utmost certainty that you know exactly what it's like to be a woman. Like, you might have a sister or a mom, but, like, you don't know. You don't know for sure. I'm just, like, I've lived through, like, I don't know, say my older brother. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna make up some complete bullshit. I'm gonna pull it straight out of my ass. Hear me out. And you guys tell me if you think I'm crazy. As a woman, I know it's hard to believe. As a woman, I think because we are the physically weaker of the two sexes, and we as women don't have, like, the power to protect ourselves, we seek the safety of, like, consensus. Like, in other words, if I find out, say, for example, if I found which opinion is, like, the most commonly held opinion, and then I subscribe to that belief, I don't know, it doesn't have to be political, it doesn't have to be. I will then feel safe because I know that more people agree with me than disagree with me. So then that proportionally means my odds of survival go up because people aren't gonna physically attack me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pulling shit out of my ass. I'm just saying, you know, like, I don't fucking know. Is there study? Like, you know what I mean? Like, more people are on my side, meaning my odds of getting hurt or attacked go down. So my odds of survival go up. You know, number go up. My odds of people helping me goes up. Or, like, refusal to help you because of differing opinion goes down. Like, I don't know. I think that's maybe how the female brain works. I don't know. Let's take that logic and, like, apply it to the graph. Like, if I'm a woman, that sounds so stupid. If I'm a woman and then I subscribe to a certain political belief or ideological belief, and then I subconsciously think that not only, like, my well-being, but the well-being of my entire tribe, like the people that I care about, maybe, like, I don't know, like, whatever, country, tribe, the people that agree with me, is, like, dependent on my belief being the correct one, like, I'm gonna aggressively and viscerally defend my ideology. Like, I'm gonna view people outside of my quote-unquote, you know, tribe as evil, as scum, as disgusting non-humans that don't deserve my respect. Like, you know, like, let's amp it up to, like, 1,000,000. You know, they don't deserve my respect or my empathy type of shit. I know, this is all, like, yeah, safety in numbers? I don't know. Nazis, well, like, you know, the verbal is, like, a different perspective of it, but, like, to me, it's like, if you think about it, if you go against the grain, you're seen as a pick-me as a girl, but, like, if other men are fighting each other, they don't, do men have, like, I guess, like, simp? No, I don't know, simp isn't the same thing, because it specifically means you're having an opinion. I mean, I guess simp is the same thing, is it not? I don't know. I feel like with women, it's so much more derogatory. Like, oh, you're a pick-me. You can't think for yourself. Now, obviously, like, you know, this is another thing. Obviously, this isn't the only reason. There are plenty of other reasons. I think women, like I said, I think they're also, like, more emotionally, and they're more emotional, and they're more empathetic. And then that empathy gets weaponized. I do think that. I think a lot of men are very logical. Not saying that all men don't fucking give a shit or anything, but, like, women have a lot of estrogen. Performative male behavior? I don't know. It for sure is a thing, for sure. I don't know. I think it really is just as simple as that. Your empathy gets weaponized. You're a woman, and say you get into politics and you get told that the other political party hates you and wants to take away your rights and lock your children in cages and deny people of basic, like, human rights or whatever the fuck, right? So now your empathy, your emotions are being weaponized. And you think those people are just the most evil scum you've ever met. And then thus any action against them is like, yeah, like, no actions against them is like, no, is like wrong. So you can do whatever you want or say whatever you want. This is why they'll laugh when you get shot, or, like, do a TikTok dance to you know, you getting shot or something. Do you guys remember that trend with, like little kids and like teenagers and like mostly girls doing like prom dances or prom edits, and it's like Charlie Kirk getting shot. That was crazy to me. They'll do that when something horrible happens to you. Hurt feelings equals violence? Yeah, I don't know. I would really love to like... I would love to like plug in my brain and say like my closest relative like genetically is my big brother, right? What if they did a study on like them saying something hurtful to him and then saying something hurtful to me and seeing how mad we get, or like what the emotional receptors in our brains do comparatively. But then there's so many factors, like I don't know, maybe my brother's more sensitive, maybe I'm a little bit more like, I don't know, lenient. I don't know. I'm still a girl. I still think I do get emotional. I do. I agree. But like again, it's so hard to like take into account like other factors. Maybe you grew up differently. I don't know. I would love to have a study done like that. There's a tech to measure emotional reactions in the brain. Yeah. The brainwave difference. Yeah. Does this elicit more brainwaves? Is this eliciting a brainwave? What is this? Women view everyone as competition. I half agree. I think this is true when women are kind of left to their own devices. Like, if you're a girl and you grew up with like no dad and you have no circle of close friends, and especially when your peers are like other divisive women and you don't have a husband, like I think all of that combined, then it's more likely, I guess, right? But I think like a well-adjusted woman with a strong father figure, maybe they have a husband or a boyfriend, like long-term boyfriend, good relationship, doesn't get beat or something, isn't abused, happy in life overall. I don't think those girls are likely to be as catty and view everyone as competition. Like, do men commiserate? Like, yeah, they do, but like they don't fight each other. I don't know. Like, I think it's more nurture than like actual nature. I think yeah, I definitely think so. I think nature versus nurture. I think nurture is the one that pulls more for this. Like, yes, there is always the argument that can be made, like, oh, well, women view as competition because they're the ones picking and whatever. But, like, yeah, I guess so. Men are competitive? But... I don't want to get into it too deep, but like there's a reason why military men don't view each other in the same way as men versus women versus women, and why there's a lot of infighting with girls in groups. I think men are naturally like mentally more cooperative. Sabotage oriented. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I do think like men are competitive. Absolutely, I agree. But there's like a psychological reason to it too. Men are competitive, but after can still be friends. And again, you could argue that's because like women are emotional. Or more emotional. Not that men can't be emotional. Of course they can. That'd be retarded. But you know what I mean? Ooh, measure hormones after getting like, I don't know, slighted. Like if a man gets slighted by another man, I would want to see if like, what happens in their brain or something. I don't know, I sound like a crazy scientist, but I find that stuff really fascinating. How would you do that, though? How could you possibly measure brainwaves and stuff with, like... and make it, like, an actual experiment without, like, it being forced? I don't know. A punch? No. It's gotta be equivalent to, like, girls being slighted, too. I don't know. Very interesting hypotheticals. Need some water. Yeah. What is this? Progressivism is a female-led political movement and explains cancel culture in the online discourse perfectly. We're getting a little political here, and I don't want the conversation to go that way, so I'll probably keep it brief. Like, I don't know if I would say it's female-led. Maybe in some cases it is, but it's most definitely, like, female-powered. Like, female-fueled. Like, look at for example, look at Hassan's demographic. Like, his audience. I bet you if you showed statistics, like, I bet you, like, an absolute fuck ton of women, lots and lots of girls watch Hassan. That's undeniable. I'm sure there's a lot of men, but I would say it's probably a majority women at this point. Well, with all the first strapping and whatnot, too. I don't know. Like, again, I think because women are more emotional and more empathetic, women have a significantly lower bar for being radicalized. And when you become radicalized, doing things like trying to get someone fired from their job or for having, like, the wrong opinion becomes way more common. Hassan thirst trapping. Well, I mean, you know, it brings in the big bucks. Fucking chuds. Erg. This is because democracy is a male trait. It's rooted in camaraderie and the threat of violence. Women are all authoritarians. They rule either as a queen, ooh, and autocrat over children and home, or joins various covens and harems. I don't think it's that deep. Like, I think women just hate violence. Unless you're the enemy, of course. Yeah, like, that's why whenever you see a video of, like, a street fight, you inevitably hear, like, a woman shrieking, stop. You know, stop! Again, it's this blanket, like, all women. Like, it's not all women. It's not. It's women who are insecure. And let's be honest, I think, I'm gonna be honest, all these women who are insecure, who are terminally online, and they consume an insane, copious amount of social media, that's who it is. It also depends on who you're around, obviously. It's also totally a nurture thing, like I said. Nature versus nurture. I think it's tugging towards the nurture. Like, every girl I knew that loved Tumblr is now a boba lib. And by contrast, every girl I knew from WoW or most video games, like League or Dota, or I don't know, maybe some of them play like CSGO, is a slur-slinging turbo chud. Yeah. Like, I think the notion that women can't have a good head on their shoulders is, like, completely retarded. I do think that like, every girl I've met who has a dad is somewhat stable. Yeah, even if they're super mentally ill, I think they're stable enough. Again, anecdotal, but sure. Boba, it's like a... It's like a term, boba lib. It's like when you're performative, like... because I grew up... Okay, I'll explain. Boba lib... It's like a term. I grew up with a lot of Asians. My school, in middle school and high school, was like 70% Asian. Yeah, so I grew up with a decent amount of like Asian girls. Vietnamese, Filipino, Korean, Chinese. I think there was one Japanese girl in our class. But like the vast majority was Southeast Asian or Korean or Chinese. So like, yeah, boba tea, boba liberal. I don't know, I just kind of popped in my head. Just because, like, I grew up with them, so, like, a lot of them are like that. I even know a girl from Singapore. I remember that, too. yeah, like, I think it's stupid. I think the moment you start thinking in absolutes, at the end of the day, I think that's when you start to lose the plot. You stop being, like, reasonable, being like, yeah, it's all fucking women. That's why I'm scared. Like, sometimes, not, like, literally scared and shaking in my boots, but sometimes I get scared when I see people being like, oh my god, women, repeal the 19th, and I'm like, there's a lot of good women out there. It's just that there's so many screaming retarded ones that they're ruining it for everyone, and it makes me just like, shut up! Shut up, you're gonna ruin it for me! Yeah, like, I have... you know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot of... Again, people are like, Scoot is a very good example. Sure, I agree. There are reasonable women in this sphere that are just normal. You know, normal enough for being a VTuber, for example. You think we're joking? I know. Some people aren't joking, right? That's what's scary. I think the more dumb shit happens, it's like, it's kind of like, ugh. Your solutions for plummeting birth rate and lib-left terrorism when? Buddy, I'm an anime girl. I'm just talking like hypotheticals, buddy. I know Asmon's on vacation, but don't ask me like really fucking tough questions. I don't fucking know, okay? You added me too, so I specifically see it. I see it, buddy. I'm gonna ignore it. I don't know. This is so out of my league. You want a woman in politics? There you go. Vacation? Well, you know I'm joking, but you know what I mean. A line for president? No, I don't want to be in politics! Thank you! Thank you very much. I'll leave it up to the men. I don't want to do it. Brain hurty anyway. I definitely need to see what they define tolerance as. Can't just accept this at face value. That's a good point. Like, if I had to guess, they probably gave these people who answered the survey like the standard 5-point spectrum answer, you know, like strongly agree, the middle one is neutral, and then like disagree, strongly disagree, you know, those very standard ones. And then like ask them if they would tolerate people that disagree with them on certain topics, whether or not they're like strangers, friends, or family. Yeah, like it really, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that's a good point. I do. You'd have to be like, you have to really like, yeah, Likert, is it the Likert scale? Yeah. I don't know. What is this? What the fuck am I reading? What? Male students are more domesticated by females to be more agreeable. Chat, are we serious right now? Come on, man. No, you're wrong. You're like actually wrong. Like the vast majority of cases of men being, I don't know, what the fuck, domesticated, I'm putting these parentheses, like domesticated in like college or something by females is just an act. That's like an actual thing. Like they're pretending to agree with them because so they can fuck them. Like, of course there are some turbo-cucked men who will always agree with, like, a blue-haired, mentally ill female friend named Chelsea or Karen or Lilith, like, but, like, overwhelmingly, the guys agreeing with girls in college and then changing their social media bios to, like, a bunch of flags and, you know, their pronouns and, free Palestine hashtag and coexist. To be more progressive, are just doing it to get into their pants. Yeah, look, they exist. I'm sure. Men more tolerant because we know violence, so we know to be more tolerant and responsible. It's that simple. Well, you know what the other thing is? women are not the ones that go out and fight the fights. If you're a woman and you're like, okay, let's go bomb this, like, this town or this city for disagreeing with us. Like, let's say this is just a fucking stupid stretch in my imagination, in my fantasy world. Men are the ones going out there and fucking dying. Like, yeah, sure, you could say, oh, well, it's not all men. Okay, let's say fucking 5% of women. The vast majority of the men are going out and fighting. So they know what that entails. Murder, killing innocents, killing people, killing animals. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they know what it means to say, I'm going to go hurt someone. So I think, like, there's actually, like, a grain, or, like, even a grain of truth to, like, men are very empathetic. They know what it means to, like, see war, to see famine, to see people blowing their legs off and stuff. Yeah, war never changes, exactly. It's a mating strategy. It's a mating strategy. Ah, yes, the male that is seeking out this blue-haired female is going to go out and pretend to be very tolerant of her ideas in order to get into her pants. Yeah, war never changes. War is in the DNA, for sure. I believe that. It never changes. Even 100 years ago. Yep. Why would you want to breed with that, though? Because it's a hole. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be mean or anything, but, like, you know, a hole is a hole. A dick is a dick. Like, why do girls bang attractive men that are bad for them? Because it's a hot hole. Because attractiveness leads these women down paths and overrides their brain. Like, you can say, oh, it's just the men that want to fuck the blue-haired Karens. No, women do the retarded shit too. Don't they, like, date serial killers or try to date them even after they find out they're, like, a mass murderer or something? It's the same thing, but, like, you know, different side of the coin. Yeah, I can change him, or I can change her. Not necessarily breeding, just fucking. Yeah, but okay, pause. But do you know what usually happens when you do the deed? Sometimes you get pregnant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm putting down. No way. I know. Yep. Dating prisoners? Dude, it's insane. Yeah, writing letters to prisoners and being like, yeah, I can change him. He only, like, robbed a bank and held his people at gunpoint. No, he's a different guy now. That's what I mean, man. It's just the opposite. People are dumb. Yeah, I would say blanketly, like, holy fuck, man. People are so dumb. Yeah. Dumb. He's so good to me. Oh. He would change for me. Trust me. He gets out of jail and he'll change for me. Yeah. Alright. I think that's it. Yeah, lots of things to talk about, things we disagree with. Wow, that was crazy. I actually disagree with some of these things. He could never. Oh, this is, I forget what his name is. I'm really bad with names. I know exactly what he looks like. He's the guy that has, like, Joker tattoos on his face. This is a real story, chat. He ran over some woman while he was backing out of the driveway. I think he killed her, and then he got sent to prison. But because he's conventionally attractive and tall. Yeah, Wade Wilson, that guy, the Deadpool guy. There was a woman in there who was the friend of the woman that got ran over, and she unironically was like, oh, he would never do that to me. I want to be with him. After he ran over your friend! In real life! This isn't a fictional story. Yeah, and he has a swastika tattoo and everything. He's a crazy motherfucker. He has like a bunch of tattoos on his face too. Like all over his body. And it's like, I'm just sitting here like, you're too retarded. Yeah, like how he wouldn't fucking hurt you? What's wrong with you? Absolutely insane. How could you say that? Oh my gosh, she's got such pretty privilege. Yeah, guys have pretty privilege too. Yeah. How many times have we had some crazy hot chick that we watched like a YouTube video on and she's like, oh, I murdered my boyfriend, but she's like really attractive and has big boobs and maybe a big butt. And chat's like, I could fix her. I could fix her. You are a fucking victim of your own brain too. Maybe some of you are kidding, but you are half joking. There's a lot of men who do the same thing. It's true. Well, some people are desperate. I don't know. People are dumb. I'd make her worse. I want her to break me. Chat! It was joking unless. God damn. No, that was good though. That was good. The Luigi guy? Yeah, the Luigi guy that straight up cold blood murdered the people and stalked them and stuff and admitted was like, yeah, I did that. And there's like a line of fangirls just being like, I want to bang him. Yes. Yes, I love him. I'm good. You guys can have him. I'm all right. They can vote. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't Luigi gay? I got no idea. Who gives a fuck? Even saying that, even if he was gay, that's retarded. Yeah, like, that's another example, actually. Jeffrey Dahmer, wasn't he, like, full-blown gay? Yeah, he murdered a bunch of gay boys. I don't mean, like, derogatory gay boys. Like, gay young men. He killed a bunch of them. And there was a bunch of women writing to him in prison and being like, I love you. I love you. You're the best. I could change you. And he's like, actually gay. Like, what are you doing? Yeah. I can turn him. Yes. Yes. And this was like in the 70s. Or 80s. John Wayne Gacy targeted young boys? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Jeffrey Dahmer ate like a young black man, didn't he? I don't know. I get them all mixed up, to be honest. He was ashamed of gay sex and would kill his partners. Yeah, that was it. Yep. That guy was so fucked up. Blech. Anyway. What did we learn today? Nothing. Because Alana is bad at explaining things because she's stupid. You're welcome. Are you educated? I'm educated. A rep video? Don't mind if I do. I missed half the class, sorry. That's okay. Sit up in your chair. Crack open a cold one. No, this is not beer, it's just sparkling water. Oh. Ah. Tasty. I think VTubers are so mysterious. I'd be wondering what's your true identity is. That was some powerful English. Why are you wondering? Why just like, I don't know, enjoy the show? I'm playing a character after all. Yeah, big booby anime girl. Boing, boing, boing. She's a man, true. I'd be wondering, why are you wondering that? What if you were drinking a beer? I don't drink. I'm just stating. She ain't Batman, bro. She ain't Batman, bro. I am the Batman. I'm gonna save Gotham. From the freaks. From the weirdos. I'm the smug man. You guys are the smug man. Okay. This is 12 minutes. Oh, I have a lot to say about this. This YouTube layout actually can just go fucking die. You click on the title and it brings up a stupid ass, dumbass fucking video description. Who asked for this shit? I fucking didn't. I fucking hate YouTube, man. Piece of shit. Yeah, I love that we need to justify having people redesign shit. 13 minutes. Oh, okay. I guess I'll run ads. Maybe we'll play like a GeoGuessr or something. Yeah, let's do a GeoGuessr while we wait. Because the video is 12 minutes and the ads are in 13 anyway. I'm feeling GeoGuessr. We can do Bandle next time. I'm feeling it. Maybe we'll get a smuggler house. Oh god, where am I? We're next to this thing. It's a sign. I can't read it. I don't know. Spain? Soil. Yo, wait, why is it called soil if you're reading oil? Or you're getting oil? Where's the sun? It's in the southwest. Mexico? Oil? S-oil? 5.89 a gallon? Must be California. 5.89 a gallon. Wait, is it actually ass oil? Bro, I got no clue. Is this like Mexico? It could be Italy. It could be Spain. Maybe it's California. Is this California vibes? I don't know. The road kind of looks... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is fucking North America. I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's... somewhere in the middle of nowhere, it feels like. Yeah, maybe like over here. Oh, it was Turkey. Chat, we got completely duped. I should have guessed Spain. I would have gotten better points. I mean, it wasn't... Actually, you know what? I will take that as a W because it was pretty much almost the same latitude. That's not terrible. Wow. Next to Antalya. Well. America! Or Canada. Wait, who has green license plates? Wait, what state has green license plates? Vermont? Oh yeah, because they're kind of weird. Yeah, you're right. Vermont has weird license plates because they're so close to Canada. Because the Canadians, they like mind fuck them into making stupid fucking license plates. And Vermont is kind of like, oh my god, it's like posh. Canadians, yeah, Canadians. I'm thinking probably... I mean, Vermont is a nice place to live. Even if you're next to... French Canada. Wait, why is there Lebanon and French Canada? Oh, no, that's New Hampshire. Never mind. I was like, who the fuck live in there? I'm gonna say... next to Newport. Boom. Ah, it was Essex Junction next to Winooski. kind of fucking name is that? Oh yeah, I live in Winooski. Where do you live? Winooski. What kind of fucking name is that? Wiener Ooski. Oh, this is definitely America. Nice fall leaves. Some dude going for a walk. Sandviken Energy. Wait, is this not America? Sandvikhus. Shell. 3.7 meters. Oh, this is like Scandinavia. Skoda. Kungsberget. This is like the Netherlands or something, or Sweden. Yeah, this must be Sweden. Yeah, don't they have like really stupid names? Like Sykus. Yerbo. Oh wait, yeah, that's I was gonna say it's either Finnish or Swedish because they have really silly names for like places. Sweden. Yeah, I will schwitz in the Sweden. I don't know. It's probably more south. It's not. It doesn't look like it's mega cold. Probably like. Wait. They have the thing, right? In Sweden? Yeah, they do. They have this funny the funny umlaut, whatever it's called, the I don't know. Uppsala. Uppsala. Dude. the sillier the name, dude. Yo, Järne Hölle Ösmo. Dude, Sweden is not a real language. It's not a real country. Boo! Wait, they have boo! Look! Dude, how annoying it must be to live there in Halloween. Boo! You live in Boo? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere here. Next to Boo. Ah, yeah, okay, it was north of Stockholm, Sandviken. They have water everywhere. Dude, Sweden is so swampy. What the fuck? They have like 1 million, like, lakes. Wow. Do they get a lot of mosquitoes? Yeah, Sweden gets a lot of mosquitoes, I imagine. It's swamp-ass. Yeah, they have a ton of lakes, like little baby lakes. Not the mosquitoes. Oh, yeah. Watch out. This is Thailand. Ele foam. Like, what do they make a foam out of elephants? Oh, they drive on the left. I didn't know that. Huh. Okay, I don't know. I'm not very well versed in Thailand. Maybe like in the north? Chai? Like chai? Oh, I was next to Bangkok. Moo! They got Moo over here. Look at that. Smile Land next to Moo. Okay, last one. Lolaya. Shark. Latin America, maybe? Centro Comercial. Okay, some Spanish, I think. What is that? Publicidad. For sure. Banco Colombia. Is this Colombia? My older brother had a crazy ex-girlfriend from Colombia. Really crazy. Like, super mega crazy. I imagine this might be like a big city over there. Yeah, parrots from Colombia. Yo, hit him up. Be like, bitch, where's that? I imagine this is probably a big city. So probably like Medellin, Bogota. Bogota. Cali. Yo, they got California up in this bitch. That place probably sucks. Okay, I'm thinking maybe Bogota. Maybe like in the north. Boom. Ah, it was another town. Barranquilla. Alright, I'll take that. Yeah, it was one of the big cities. I don't know. How the fuck would I know? Pagoda. Yeah. Okay, we got silver at least. That's good. Speaking of silver, ha! Ha! Bazinga. Mine's been that guy. Yeah, mine's been that guy. Alright, okay. Okay, chat, simmer down, simmer down. Drama alert! We got some drama! Oh boy! Ah, here we go. I can't wait. Twitter freaks hint at violence in nuclear crash out after Hogwarts Legacy 2 development is confirmed. Oh boy, Hogwarts 2, Electric Boogaloo. I'm ready.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. Welcome to Hogwarts Legacy Harassment Campaign Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You stole my joke,
As you can see, it has been confirmed by Warner Bros. That Hogwarts Legacy 2 is in active development, and the most unhinged and miserable people on social media are having a very bad day.
God.
The type of people you would label as a Twitter freak, thanks to the discourse from the previous harassment campaign. And it appears that they learned nothing from that backfired boycott they started, and are once again...
What's crazy is that Hogwarts Legacy 2... Aren't they already making, like, a Hogwarts Legacy game that's gonna release soon? Like, they're making 2 games at the same time, or am I wrong? There's a boycott? Yeah, about that boycott, yeah.
Whining about this game, giving it free promotion, and also telling people they're bad if they consider buying this game, and even starting to threaten people and claim that this game, buying this game, directly will end people's lives.
If you end yourself over a video game, I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna be real, that's like genuinely a skill issue. If that's what you say, that's why. I feel like that's insulting. Genuinely, that's such an insult. Yeah.
Absolutely insane. Now, of course, if you weren't around in 2023, you weren't there for the Hogwarts Legacy boycott, which turned into a massive harassment campaign where people believed if you purchased this game, you were funding J.K. Rowling, which was then funding the offing of trans people and other minorities. And in response, the people participating in this boycott were harassing people, doxing people, threatening people.
Actual real doxing and harassing. Going into people's streams, telling them to kill themselves. Yep. I'm serious. This was a real thing. And by the way, I literally started my VTuber career as this happened. And I had people asking me, are you going to play Hogwarts Legacy? Like, maybe like a chatter or 2. And I literally was too scared to play it because I was like, I'm still a little baby. I have 5 viewers. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I played it off stream and it was really fun. So it's kind of a shame, to be honest.
Even going as far as making websites to better track Twitch streamers streaming this game so they could perform hate raids more accessibly. Now,
Is that not unhinged mentally ill behavior or what? Like, imagine if they made, like, one for, oh, you're a VTuber, here's a tracker, and this is how you raid VTubers. It's the same thing. You played a video game. You're not endorsing, like, oh my god, all trans people need to die. You're just playing a game. That's it. Like, these turbulently online retards are, like, undefeated at bricking their own movement. And making it worse for themselves. It's not even just like, oh, LGBT or trans movements that get set back. We've seen this with like feminism. We've seen it with like DEI. And for whatever reason, primarily on fucking social media, the proponents of for these movements who like never fucking leave their room and they stay online 24/7 hate tweeting and there's some of the most mentally deluded people ever that they almost always work to like sway public opinion against the very thing they want to protect. Like, people are laughing at them. They do this by like acting so completely unhinged and being completely unreasonable in every single way. Like there's zero world where like setting up harassment campaigns against people, boycotting, and then threatening death or violence of any kind any people who play a fucking video game is ever gonna get popular. With anybody. Like, the general public is, like, laughing at you. You guys are fucking retarded. What are you doing? Just stop. It would, like, help.
Covered all of this in countless
These
videos. It's probably the most covered
freaks.
subject on this channel. I have hours and hours of content talking about it. But here's kind of my snapshot video. If you want to watch the full context, here's the video. But I focus primarily on the reaction in the VTubing scene, primarily with these 3 VTubers right here.
Yeah.
We got a very interesting case study in how this all went down. When it came to Pippa, she simply streamed the game to make people on Twitter
So based. This is right before I debuted. I was like, man, my Oshi, she don't give a fuck. But I was still too scared.
very
Too scared.
angry,
Pussy
and guess
shit.
what?
I know, pussy
They were
shit.
very angry. As you can see, there was thousands of quotes of people trying to go after her.
Yep.
But things were a lot more serious with Silvervale, where she revealed that she and her family were doxxed and threatened.
By the way, Silver is the sweetest, cutest, like, most harmless, probably like top 5, top 10 at least, VTubers out there. I feel like she could, I don't know, man. It's just so mind-blowing that that's what fucking got her canceled for playing a game.
Simply for playing the wizard game. And of course, we got the legendary quote where, in response to all that hate, she said she's not going to be bullied by a bunch of Twitter freaks who have nothing better to do with their lives. And then we had a much sadder story involving Pikami,
Yeah.
who was threatened and harassed for even considering streaming this.
She didn't even do it. There were people drawing comics and saying, like, I wish I could be there during Pikami's stream, and her VTuber model is on, and then all of a sudden people can hear me killing her, like stabbing her in the face while her like VTuber model is smiling, and then chat is like confused. Like, look it up. That's an actual like psychotic thing someone posted. Huh? Yeah, I'm not making this up. I'm pretty sure the account got suspended, but like there's screenshots and like there's comics that person drew. And I'm just thinking to myself, you need to like be in a padded cell or something.
Game,
Normal
and eventually
reaction,
she would
right?
cancel
Yeah.
her related stream, and just a month later would graduate from this related account. And many people believe this whole harassment campaign sped up her graduation from that account.
I'm sure it did.
But ultimately, the
surely
boycott
didn't help.
backfired to unbelievable levels, with Hogwarts Legacy beating out Modern Warfare 3 to be the
Yeah, it's a fun game. I can see why a lot of like normal people or like, you know, average people enjoyed it.
best-selling game of 2023, which in no
The person that posted an image allegedly got a police visit for that post. Good. That was like insane to like see on the internet.
way would have been possible without the free promotion from the boycott, where people were literally buying the game out of spite to make the Twitter freaks angry. So it comes as no surprise when Hogwarts Legacy 2 and its development is confirmed in posts like this. People absolutely are losing their minds. Not only coping like this, saying, no, it's not the first one.
How did it flop exactly? Bestseller? Oh, it flopped so hard.
Flopped hard. No one liked it. Yeah, tell that to the 40 million copies that have been sold of Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, remember when games like Assassin's Creed Shadows were considered triumphs and successful by the modern audience because they had 3 million players, not even units sold, players? Yeah, 40 million copies is actually insane. You can see more replies like this saying, so many people bought the first game, played it for maybe a month, and never touched it again. I know people...
Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you finish a game. These people are actual, like, LARPers. No, actual fucking LARPers.
People are dumb, but I don't think this will work twice. Wow, it
Pronouns in bio, pronouns in the name, and a completely retarded statement. They're not beating the allegations. I'm sorry. This is fucking mind-blowing that you can be this fucking stupid. I genuinely, I don't even know what to say. Like, Hogwarts Legacy is not a fucking battle pass game like Fortnite or something. They aren't constantly, like, developing new things and releasing seasons and making people play online and ranked or whatever, right? It's a fucking story game. These are people that were like, Elden Ring flopped because, like, everybody played it for, like, 6 months and then everybody stopped. It's like, yeah? You play the game. You beat the game. You uninstall the game. People aren't. They played it after, like, a month because they fucking finished the game. There's no novelty. There's no trick. People love Harry Potter because it's a great immersive story and, like, multiple generations grew up with it at this point, right? It's been around for, like, 30 years, I think, right? Like, so when you went, like, giga viral for hating on it, it actually, honestly, it worked as, like, free advertisement. That there is now a Harry Potter game and people are aware of it. Like, this shit went hyper viral, like 10 million views on one post type of shit. And then, like, sub-quotes and stuff were also going mega viral. Like, nobody's sitting down and fully completing a 30-40 hour game. Yeah, this game was like 30-40 hours in totality. They don't find fun out of spite for you. They're finishing it because they're enjoying it. I found it fun. Yeah, it was a little bit bland and stale, but it was fun. It was very immersive. You got to cast spells and be a wizard and stuff. Like, what the fuck? Hogwarts Legacy 2 will be equally successful as long as it's equally fun, of course.
turns out people don't play a single player game much longer than a month. I hope that information helps, but the copium is insane. But let's get to the virtue signaling, okay? Quotes like this saying, if you give money for this, you're a bad person.
No. I remember people getting mad because it went free on Battle Pass, so it means that you wouldn't give quote-unquote direct money, but then they would get mad. They would get upset because you still played it for free. It's in this? Let me see this. Yeah. Oh, it's in this. Alright. Yeah. I could even show you this on stream, probably, no? This is in the mega compilation of all the horrible things said about Pikami, just so people know I'm not making shit up. This is the picture that someone drew. Me at Pikami's house, activating her webcam, filming myself brutally. I can't see it on YouTube. While her avatar just smiles because it doesn't detect anything, and the chat is in emo only mode. Unhinged freak? Yes.
Person. Another reply saying, buying this makes you a waste of human being, by the way.
A child must have wrote this. I don't know why, but I just get that feeling. Like, I think it's like... I think it's like the grammatical error combined with what is essentially like a death threat. Like, for those of you who can't read between the lines, this person thinks you should be dead if you buy the game. Waste of a human being? Yeah, like, unironically, for your own good, lose whoever the fuck you are. You need to be locked in a fucking padded cell and given zero internet access. You have mental illness. You are debilitatingly retarded.
There is no but that will make it right. Here's another one saying, I hate myself, but I'm sure that I'm a better person than every soul who buys Hogwarts Legacy 1 and 2.
This is what we give a shit about, by the way.
This is how skewed their morals and worldview really are. They think someone's character is determined whether or not they play a video game. And if you abstain from playing problematic game, that makes you a better person. Like, this is so terminally online.
I'm not a better person because I donate to like charities or give food to the homeless or give food to the food bank. No, it's because I played Hogwarts Legacy. I didn't play Hogwarts Legacy 1 and 2. What? I'm sorry, what?
Can't even begin to tell you. But of course, you can see what they're referring to. In
Even
the proposed community notes, they're
charity?
trying
Well, you know
so
what I mean,
hard
though,
to
right?
note the announcement saying,
True.
profits from the Harry Potter franchise continue to be used by J.K. Rowling to fund anti-trans organizations, lobbying, and legislation, with the UK being ranked alongside Russia and other notably anti-LGBT countries with travel advisories for those visiting the UK. These people live in an episode of The Handmaid's Tale. That's what they really think is reality. But that sort of sentiment...
Are you... What? UK anti-gay?
Is reflected in the rest of these quotes saying, F your nostalgia. If you buy this game, you don't care about trans people. This person saying no video game is worth the price of trans people's basic human rights.
If you ask these people what rights trans people don't have, they have like an absolute visceral, unadulterated mental meltdown. In the West, we live in the most progressive society in all of human history from start to finish. If you're a minority of any kind, whether that be your sexual orientation, who you pork, whether it's your skin color, whether that's like a physical disability, whether or not you're frickin' trans, you are explicitly given more opportunities to succeed than a straight white male could ever dream of. And it's been this way for the last decade or maybe even more. Scholarships, free money, DI hiring processes, picking you over like more qualified people so they can check a diversity box, picking other people over you. Not only are you essentially babied, by the way, maybe babied isn't the wrong word. I can't think of a better one right now, so we're gonna roll with it. But there's not a single thing a straight white person can do that you can't. This is cope. This is delusion. You live in an alternate reality, and this is why people don't like you. You do infinitely more damage to trans people than any chud could ever dream of doing when you say shit like this online. You are fucking actively making the life worse of the people you want to protect and advocate for. You have no accountability. You have no introspection. Nobody who isn't like 100,000 karma Redditor agrees with this. It's a fucking insanely unpopular opinion to have. And no amount of trying to gaslight the public, by the way, by telling them they're bad people or they're Nazis will make them change their mind at this point. It's fucking insane. This is so fucking irritating. This one stupid statement. It annoys me so much.
I'm sorry, what basic human rights do you not have? And what basic human rights are being taken away if someone buys Hogwarts Legacy?
Like, there's women in Iran, in fucking Afghanistan that get controlled. They can't get education, and they can't walk outside without a male chaperone. They have actual documentaries talking about this, but somehow you have it worse than them. Really? You have it worse than them. Just the audacity to think like that. It's crazy. That's why I always find it stupid. Like, how does it feel to be a woman? I'm like, it's great. I live in the West. I have a lot of rights. What the fuck do you want? I'm not oppressed. I'm really not.
They never tell you, but then again, you just look at the accounts promoting this stuff and it's just like, okay. Anyways, here's another quote saying,
classic.
Just this once again. All the funds from the game goes to a complete hag whose money goes directly into oppressing an already oppressed minority. F Harry Potter and trans rights are human rights. They kind of fumbled this sentence. It doesn't really look the way they probably intended, but anyways. Here's another quote saying, the discourse this will bring back will be generational. Reminder, the money she makes off this IP is directly used to harm people. So y'all remember that. No, I don't think you guys remember anything. Because the last time you did this, it blew up in your face, and the game that you think is literally offing people sold more copies as a result. These
VT, by the way, I wonder if they actually stream or if they're just performatively retarded.
Sorts of quotes and all of this complaining is free promotion. So if you actually believe this narrative you are trying to sell, you are harming your own objective by constantly talking about this game and giving it free promotion. But here's another quote saying, I can already sense the separate art from the artist people. That's a concept that only works when the problematic author is dead, by the way.
What a weird thing to say.
Don't buy this. It'll be filth used to off people I cherish.
I wonder if these people buy Starbucks and McDonald's knowing that they fund, like, you know, bombs to bomb Palestine with. I bet you they still go out and do that. Even if this was true. By the way, this is all fucking unfounded bullshit, by the way. There's no fucking funding to kill trans people out because of J.K. Rowling. They don't care. Yeah, because they're performative and retarded.
Who? Who has been offed?
They're acting like there's like camps to go and like off trans people. Where? Where? Show me where!
As a result of someone buying Hogwarts Legacy. Again, I'll wait. There's no answer, but these people are making very bold claims, including this. Y'all are gonna keep giving this woman
blue checkmark. Yeah, that's another good point. Aren't they giving money to Elon and they all fucking hate him?
Money while she literally, guys, she literally is offing them. Like, J.K. Rowling is running around on the streets going after trans people. So when you buy Hogwarts Legacy, you think about that, okay?
Oh, jeez.
But here's another.
You should think about going and funding Starbucks and McDonald's and Walmart. I don't know, like, what are we talking about here? Everything you do funds something bad in the world. What?
Deranged quote saying, all that'll play/stream this on release is to boycott with no exception. She contributes to the offing of insane numbers of trans people by spreading hatred and funding anti-trans policies with your money. Yeah, she is offing an insane number.
Please provide a source. I'm begging you. Please just provide a source. Like, this is the most over-the-top, like, dramatical, fucking insane, irrational opinion. You need to go outside. I swear to God, this has to be written by children or something. These last 3 or 4 of them. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. That's just like the vibe I get. Like kids that don't have fully developed frontal lobes. So when you stick them on social media 24/7, you always get these like borderline psychopaths that just constantly post retarded rhetoric and retarded statements like this. And also advocate for killing people that disagree with them. Because these children can't fully think through the consequences of what they're saying. They don't fully understand empathy, so which is why they think it's okay to kill someone over a difference of opinion. Like all roads point to child. Most of them are like children or very young adults. Like that's my cope. That's my cope. Just let me live with it. I can't.
What number? What's the number looking like? I'd be very curious, but here's another one saying, didn't get the first game, don't plan on getting the second one, not giving J.K. Rowling a single cent. And as long as you got...
But then you quote tweet the tweet and it makes... you quote tweeting, bumps it, and makes the post go more viral. Just...
guys keep talking about her. J.K. Rowling is going to continue to roll in money. You've tried to bully her out of her beliefs. It hasn't worked. In fact, I think you have made her much more firm in her beliefs.
And more money, probably, too, which is just so fucking stupid. The whole thing.
People are so impulsive, they can't help themselves. They have to talk about Hogwarts Legacy. They have to virtue signal about it on Twitter because they need the attention and validation more than they want to actually follow through on their own virtue signaling. And also, small point here, all of these people complaining about Hogwarts Legacy and J.K. Rowling, they're doing so on Twitter. Because...
Is Blue Sky fucking dead at this point? Is it not doing too hot?
all of them believe that Elon Musk is doing the same exact thing as J.K. Rowling, but they make an exception for themselves because they have to use Twitter. They have no choice. They literally...
Yeah, that's why. It's so fucking funny when people tell me, like, oh, I wouldn't care if, like, nobody saw my opinion on, like, you know, trans rights or, you know, gays or whatever the fuck, or political movement X or Free Palestine. Oh, I wouldn't care. I would still use it. No, you wouldn't. Because you're not getting the brownie points. You're not getting the dopamine you get on Blue Sky because there's nothing there. Sorry.
Have to use Twitter.
You need validation,
it's
exactly.
Pathetic. But here's some more quotes, now really starting to police people, saying, if anyone I know plays this, or even the first one, you are dead to me. As you would be actively funding a woman who wants people like me gone.
It's literally been disproven a million times at this point that J.K. Rowling has never said that. She's never said that. Even, I think we looked this up last time this kind of, not blew up, but like it happened where they were like talking about how it was they were going to make a second one. I think that was the viral post. It wasn't that they were actively developing. They said they were going to talk about it and they really wanted to make one. We looked at a post that said that they got fact-checked by a journalist that doesn't even like J.K. Rowling. And they proved them wrong. They were like, yeah, so like J.K. Rowling never said she wanted trans people to die. She's never said that once. They're just making shit up.
That's insane. Like, you're gonna actually cut off relationships because they played Hogwarts Legacy?
I don't remember who it was.
I hope everyone watching this video never has a
wrong.
friend like this who will literally drop you for playing a video game. Miserable people. Here's another one saying, if I catch anyone playing this, it's blocked on sites.
Okay.
New block list is in active development. If you support or play this game, HP or JKR, you are not welcome here or on any of my other pages,
cool.
streams, or...
Who gives a fuck? You probably don't even fucking stream in the first place. Who gives a fuck about you?
Platforms. This person has 14 followers.
Every time, man.
Like, I don't think anyone's there to begin with. And now you're trying to, like, police who can go to your platforms. Like, peak delusion. Here's another one saying, I can't effing do this again, bro.
If a video game gives you that much mental, like, damage, you just need to get a job.
Trans lives over cis tears. Don't support this stuff. Trans lives over my comfortable franchise. Yeah, these people are actually devastated. Like, they can't effing do this again. Like, this is literally the worst day of their lives.
It's 9/11 for, like, unemployed, porn-addicted retards on Twitter, man. Mr. President, a second Hogwarts legacy's hitting the tower! It's so insane, man.
Figuring out that there's going to be a Hogwarts Legacy 2. Here's another quote saying, J.K. Rowling is a B-word, by the way. I don't know why her stuff is still being popularized. She genuinely is a horrible person and deserves nothing but suffering. Well,
they genuinely act like she's Hitler or something.
That's not very nice to say.
That's insane.
Hoping someone suffers because they have different beliefs than you, that's not very progressive.
Crazy.
Here's another one saying, turf wizards need to die already. A not so thinly veiled
What a nice thing to say.
But those continue. Harry Potter is bland, made by a complete piece of crap. Actively ruins the lives of many people who are already ostracized in their own community. And it fails to surprise me that Warner Bros. Is making it.
I bet you still watch Warner Bros. Content. Yeah, why not just boycott anything associated with her? Oh, you won't! Oh, that's crazy.
Harry Potter, and I hope all Harry Potter fans choke. So this person hopes that
they're a pussy. They don't want to get their account banned, so they say choke instead of die. What a fucking pussy retard.
All Harry Potter fans meet their demise. That's
I don't hope these
totally
people
sane.
I don't hope these people die. I don't want them to get hurt. I just want them to be in a padded cell where they get 4 square meals a day. You're crazy. You're insane.
Here's a reply saying, still liking Harry Potter as a sane grown adult is effing crazy. Which is kind of like, that doesn't make any sense. As a sane adult.
I bet you if I looked at their profile, I could find something that they like that is aimed at children and they're an adult.
Crazy. But anyways, people like this now coping to levels we've never seen. They're trying to shame you out of playing anything to do with the Harry Potter IP. And I guess you could apply the same thing to...
You have the audacity to make fun of people for liking Harry Potter being adults, and you like Boku no Hero Academia? It looks like... Are we serious right now?
The sort of anime you watch, like you're too old...
Is it? I'm pretty sure it is.
Doing this. But at least...
One of the worst fandoms known to fucking man. Are we serious?
Their comment wasn't violent. No. Making thinly veiled threats at Elon Musk while using his platform. These people are diabolical, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that is the situation with Hogwarts Legacy. People are diabolical, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that is the situation with Hogwarts Legacy 2. Will you be buying this game? And also in the comments, please make it known if the boycott or the actions of these Twitter freaks helped decide your purchase. Like, did that have any influence on you? Did you buy it out of spite? Did you get...
I'll play it if it's good and it's fun, because the first one was really fun. I'm a little bit sad that like I didn't play it on stream, but again, I was a little baby streamer, 5 viewers type of shit.
Exposed to the IP because of them and their supposed boycott? Let me know in the comments, but for now, that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
That's insane. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. For me, that big thing that crossed the line is they started fucking with VTubers. Yeah. They started fucking with Silvervale and Pikami and Pippa, and they all freaked out at them and called fucking Silvervale, one of the nicest, sweetest VTubers ever, a fucking transphobe, and she hates gay people. When she has a ton of... She even talked about it on stream. She's like, I don't know why people are attacking me. I'm paraphrasing. But she's like, I don't know why people are attacking me. I have tons and tons of trans and gay friends. I don't care. I just want to play a game. Leave me alone. And people still harassed her. Just like, you so mentally... And you're not helping. You're not helping anybody. Fucking disgusting weirdos, man. Yeah. Go check them out. Good video. Justice for Silver. Yeah, isn't it funny how she just basically said fuck it? She's like, I'm gonna have fun. Man, if they do anything to Silver. Oh yeah, didn't she? Yeah, her family got dogs and stuff too. Yeah, she said that. I remember that. Disgusting. If you heard her, I'm gonna freak out. Streisanding everything they hated to relevance. Yep. Very effective strategy. Some people were speculating that all of these people, not specifically like these people, but they were bots to like retroactively make the game more popular. Oh, my model froze. Great. So cool. It's crashing. My model actually just full on crashed. Yeah. Cool. Ah. Okay, I'm just gonna close it. It won't even close. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you fucking piece of shit. You thought. God, I hate V2 Studio, man. That's so cool. I forgot what I was talking about! One moment. Sorry. There we go. We're back. Why is it not connecting? Hello? There we go. Alright, we're good. Sorry about that. I forgot what I was saying. Whatever. I'm probably just repeating myself. Retroactively made it more popular. Ah, yes! People are saying that this was all a psyop and that all the people on Twitter were basically, like, paid to shit on it and that it would be more popular because of, like, how horrible and how bad the harassment was. Yeah, like, it was like a bot hate rate, and I'm like, I don't know, I don't really buy it, man. A lot of these people are just actual people that just are insane. It's plausible. I don't know. It was way too many people. Way too many people that were saying it. Yeah. Makes the gay community look fucking insane. What the fuck? How many people do you think get radicalized? A lot, and that's the fucking problem. They were like, oh, I didn't even know the Harry Potter game was out. I'm gonna buy this because people are fucking crying about it on Twitter. Let's go check it out. I think the double whammy is that it was actually a pretty decent, fun game. If it was a mid-game, I think it wouldn't have been so popular, but it was like a really good, normie-oriented, really popular, just like average story. Maybe like a 7.5 out of 10 kind of game. I found it fun. I did. I finished the whole thing and I did a bunch of achievements too. It's just fun. Yeah. Just a fun, wholesome little game. The story wasn't even like stellar or anything. It was just fine. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, I need to pee. I drank a bunch of water. I will, however, run some ads. Yeah. Joe Cat and Shimpai got their mascot wounds. Yeah, Joe Cat being a complete fucking loser and being like, yeah, Pikami deserved to get harassed. Oh my god, what an actual little freak. After people were standing up for him getting shit on for getting attacked over his, like, I love all girls video, whatever the fuck he did. Yeah, he got canceled over that because he fucking said, yeah, he's such a fucking weasel, man. What a fucking weasel. Mask off moment. Absolutely insane. People had the fucking audacity to defend him over trying to get it canceled over, like, the I love women video. Yeah. Nuts. Crazy stuff. Okay, let me close this. Close that. And I'm gonna go tinkle, and we're gonna run ads too.
Right now, there's an AI.
Bellular! Oh shit. I haven't seen Bellular video in a while. Good content. Me no want ads. Then get an ad blocker, idiot! Get an ad blocker. Okay, I will be right back. I really need to pee. I need to stop holding it in. Sometimes my fucking kidneys hurt. Because I'm like, I don't want to leave stream. I don't want to. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden.
Sorry for the wait. I was switching my cat and my dog. Aw. You met with the mic on you? No. I did not. I did not. Okay. Listening to you? No, I would never do that. Yeah, my dog was being super cute. He was in bed and then he realized it was sunny outside. And then he's like, he hopped off the bed and immediately went to lay on the carpet. It was just so cute, man. It was adorable. He realized, he was like, wait a minute, the sun's out. I'm gonna hop down. Yeah, shit. Okay. Let's watch this Bellerio video. Haven't seen one by him in a long time. Okay. Why are you saying echo? Echo? Is my mic echoing? Why is this guy spamming echo? No? Could you stop? Because I keep thinking I'm gonna echo and I'm not. He high. Probably. Okay! Gaben W, let's go. What is this? Steve is crushing AI slop. Tasty slopper.
Right now, there's an AI disclosure on Steam that says that the game doesn't use AI. That does sound like a joke, but it isn't. The game's called Crime Scene Cleaner. It was a proper hit that then got hammered with AI accusations. Now, the studio's defense was, we don't make AI art. We buy assets, and no one on Earth can prove what's inside those. And so, 20 months after their game's launch, they decided to file the disclosure anyway, just to be safe. So now we're in a funky...
You know what's funny? I've seen actual artists being accused of using AI because there's a lot of retards on Twitter that, like, make up shit in their brain and are like, yeah, I'm an expert at, like, looking at AI. And it's like, bitch, you don't know this person. Like, yeah, granted, I'm sure there are actually artists that, like, started using it a little bit to help them and you would never know that. But, like, yeah, I'm an expert armchair AI detector person.
Place where players are angry, devs are nervous, and everyone is asking if, say, asset packs that they thought were safe now need a full audit. It is chaos.
Why doesn't Blizzard Entertainment and Activision have to have, like, massive, what is it called, like, discrepancies, or, like, you're bullying a little indie game for being accused of using AI, but for some reason all the big ones have massive, they basically have, like, passes to do it anyway. I know for a fact a lot of these fucking massive big ones are using it.
There. But the good news is someone has managed to map that chaos with a census of every single disclosed game on Steam. And the timing of that actually matters because in the last 6 months, the situation with AI has, in fact, materially changed, and in a way that will impact video games quite a bit. Until recently, AI's promise in game development was, as most people saw it, bad image generation pretending to be gameplay, right? Those shitty AI video things. Obvious, barely coherent slop that nobody really wanted. But you may remember how Steam changed their rules on AI disclosures earlier this year. You see, that's when Gen AI coding agents got good enough to genuinely change aspects of software engineering. You could ask one of these to build a game.
You know what's funny is that AI detectors, one of the best detectors is AI itself. Think about that. Are you really that are you that anti-AI that you wouldn't want to use an AI bot to detect AI? Like, it's a tool. So are you that anti that you wouldn't use it? Yeah, it takes one to know it. Exactly.
And it will go write code, build assets, orchestrate this with a big fleet of agents, and run it all through a game engine. They can identify and fix bugs in many cases. It's honestly insane compared to where we were 6 months ago. And that means we're no longer talking about games that are actually just generated images in sequence. We are talking about prototypes, like say this one, a space sim called Long Silence.
What about vibe coding?
That was built by somebody running Claude Opus 5 in a big old loop for 24 hours. Certainly, the sorts of things that look impressive on like a viral X post are really just toy demos that can go viral. They're not really things that are like good, long-term, extensible software engineering for a real game project.
Sure.
No one's going to be out there one-shotting a game overnight. Though, the software engineering side of things, well, that actually could impact games quite a bit, because in the world of coding, there actually seems to be product-market fit for these models. Very much unlike, say...
I mean, I'm gonna be real, this already looks kind of funnily and better than No Man's Sky when it launched back in the day. Because there wasn't like a massive transition screen that took 10 years to load in. And you actually loaded into a planet that looks kind of diverse. Like, I'm half joking, but man, they needed a lot of work, man. Looks better than Starfield. Hey, that's the engine's fault, to be fair. Like, I think they genuinely tried to make that game half decent.
A lot of the bad customer support experiences people have had.
Yeah, No Man's Sky now is awesome, but like back then it was
so at least for now, we're quite a long way from...
Yeah, where's the boycott on Coca-Cola? Aren't those fucks still all drinking Coca-Cola and Sprite and Fanta and shit? Yeah, what about that? What about the AI co-opting and then the, you know, fucking, oh, I'm gonna boycott Coca-Cola and they're slurping their Coke Zero.
Elon Musk's claim that XAI will be generating games at scale customized to you by 2027. You can find some of these things fascinating or repellent, well, whatever you wish, but either way, this is why Steam are mandating disclosures of anything AI that is player-facing. And we now actually know that Steam are enforcing this. Devs told Game Discover Co., Steam is checking, Steam is catching it. And in one case, Steam was actually able to pick up that a background artist had used some Gen AI stuff for their art when the actual dev didn't even notice themselves. And that means that these Steam disclosure numbers actually do mean something. And the scenario they point to, that by 2028, 50% of all games on Steam could have an AI disclosure. That's a big number. You're probably wondering where it comes from. That's what we'll do next. That scenario comes from a developer called Sulka Harrow. Basically, he's a co-founder of Mainframe Industries, who currently make a game called PAX Day, but he was formerly a design lead on, of all things, Habbo Hotel. He put out
oh my god, this game was the GOAT, man!
a pair of blog posts that were crunching the numbers on every single game with a Gen AI disclosure on Steam. A census of the entire population going right back to when the disclosure started in 2024. And what he found, oh boy, it is that AI games are growing really fast.
Yeah, AAA already does this. They've been doing it for years. I can't help but laugh. Like, there's so many anti-AI fucking, oh, the writing in Blizzard's game is like AI. Yeah, it is. It probably is. They really don't give a shit. Patch notes have spelling mistakes, grammatical errors. They don't make sense. But they've been doing it for years. They admitted to it, saying that they use AI to help with stylistic art choices, making it consistent, which actually is consistent with how generic Warcraft art has become. Yeah, like, they've been doing it for years, and people still that cry about it on Twitter, I always see them, like, being like, oh my god, look at my house on World of Warcraft, oh my god, it's so pretty, and then they're like, I fucking hate AI, anybody that uses AI is a piece of shit, and I'm like, your favorite video game uses AI all the fucking time. When are you gonna quit the game? Oh, wait. Oh, you don't want to. Oh, that sucks. Ah, jeez. Yeah, just inconsistent bullshit.
In some ways. A month after disclosures became mandatory, 7% of new game releases had one. But as of today, 1 in 3 game releases has a disclosure. And if you extend that trend,
I'm not surprised.
You get Harrow's 50% by 2028 number. Now remember, disclosure is only needed for player-facing generated work. And that would mean, in the case of, say, the prototypes I showed you earlier, that those would count. though.
So anything that like the player can see, so vibe coding is fine.
Wouldn't count for their code. It would be for the other things.
The
But going back to the
background,
numbers, what we
right,
see is
right.
clear growth. And in fact, AI games have accounted for, wait for this, all growth on Steam since 2024, at least by volume of new games. But you probably are aware that volume of new games on the platform may not correlate to, say, where people are actually spending their money. But first, let's work out who the hell's making these things. New devs who aren't making games with AI have kept to around 950 games a month since disclosure started. But AI disclosed games from first-timers have actually risen from 140 a month to 440. They're the
Wow,
ones that
that's
are
a
actually
lot.
increasing, and those devs are actually way more likely to keep shipping. 22% ship a second game versus only 14% of
But does quality equal if quantity equals quality? I don't know.
AI
I don't
disclosed
think
devs,
so.
and they're 3 times.
Let me look at fucking COD. COD has so many assets that are AI, and it's garbage still. It just depends. I'm of the opinion, if you release a good product, people truly don't give a shit the origin of it. They really don't. There's gonna be a small minority that's gonna be like, AI slop doesn't matter if it's vibe coded or if it's generated art. Okay, I get it, but like, you're still probably gonna play the game. You are a fucking consumer. I would be hard pressed to believe that there are a lot of people that do this. I think there's a minority, but yeah, overall, people do not care because it's probably gonna be a good product. Probably, usually slop.
Is more likely to ship 5
I think it'll get
games.
better,
Now,
though.
for the
That's
most
the
part, the
scary
games
part.
themselves are small-scale affairs, and so are the people behind them. It looks like people kind of bootstrapped with their LLM subscription, not publisher funding. 85% are actually self-published. And that's because many publishers don't want to get involved, and by many,
I also think that this raises kind of like a bigger question for the marketplace of video games. When production costs approach 0, does that make it better for like a game dev to be able to budget like other things that they can make a game better with, like investing more time into like making a game good? I don't know. Again, it depends on the person. Expedition 33 got a lot of fucking shit for having AI used very briefly in like the art or something. And Baldur's Gate 3 was like, oh yeah, we use it for concept, and people freaked the fuck out. And I'm just like, if it makes the game good and it's not sloppa, like that shit on a plate, nobody gives a fuck. Why should they? Why is it not?
well, I
There
mean,
we go.
80%. 80% of publishers on Steam have never had a disclosure, and of the 20% who have, 89% of those have only got one. And it does all make sense, right? It almost feels like the Unity asset flip days are kinda back, as these terrible games just
And the terrible games are gonna flop, and the good ones are gonna live.
fill up the store. But it's actually not quite that simple. Harrow looked at reviews for every game that got more than 10 reviews. Now, most AI games review worse than the non-AI games, but it's not that much worse. On average, the AI games sit at 77% positive, whereas everywhere else, it's 81%. Now, broadly, there's a 4 to 6 point review penalty right up until games pass 80% positive. Above that,
Wait, that's actually funny. That's a human psychology at work right there. You reach a certain threshold and people are more lenient. Because like, oh, well, how bad could it be if it's got a really positive rating, even though it uses AI? Yeah, I think players more and more every year, and I know this is gonna be like a lot of people are gonna be like super mad, especially considering because I don't like I'm a VTuber and people are like, oh, are you AI positive or AI negative? I'm ambivalent because I know it's inevitable. All of my art has been already churned through so much like AI generation or whatever the fuck. It's that like I think that it can be used for like helping people more as a tool than a fucking crutch for like, oh, well, I'm just gonna generate art or I'm gonna generate music. You could do it yourself. You either don't have time or money. That's where I think AI is going to be like used as a replacement for labor or just costs. You can't truly replace human beings. You're still having to put in like human effort or human thought into it. Again, the more advanced the tools become, and again, it is getting better. You can't even deny it. No matter how anti-AI you are, it is getting better. And it is terrifying how, like, 2-3 years ago, it couldn't even fucking conjure, like, I don't know, Will Smith eating spaghetti without it looking retarded, and now it's, like, pretty convincing. Like, I don't know. I've used this metaphor before where people used to say, like, oh, I used to get, like, AI videos all the time on my Twitter feed, and I'm like, you still do, you just don't realize it. Yeah, oh, Twitter's doing such a good job, or Instagram's doing such a good job of hiding AI, and I'm like, it's not. You're retarded. It's not hiding it, it's just it got better at camouflaging. Because the quality went up.
The share of non-AI games climbs really, really fast. Now, is it maybe because these games are cheap slop that
survivor
you don't feel
bias? Yeah,
offended
exactly.
by? Kind of the opposite. You see, the median AI game is $4.99, $1 under everything else, and they barely charge any more than $20. And price actually sets the size of the review penalty. Cheap AI games have a 3-point review penalty, and past $20, it is 8 points, which certainly makes sense to me. The second a dev asks you for more money, any hint of poor quality from AI just hits way, way harder. What we've learned is it's not really a question of just low quality shovelware being pumped out.
I mean, you can make the argument, like, with even like saying, oh, I'm gonna charge more for McDonald's than like a handcrafted Michelin star plate. Because people can justify it with, oh, a human created this. They touched every little piece of the food on the plate and they had to arrange it in a certain way. You know what I mean? As opposed to like, oh, it's just McDonald's. They just fucking smacked it together. Even though a human did it, obviously it was smacked together in its low quality. You know what I mean? I think that's where people's brains try to justify like increase in quality of paying for something, right?
These games do seem to have
McDonald's
at least
is overpriced. Yeah, and that's where a lot of people are just like, I don't want to pay this much money anymore. That's the psychology as well. It's working against them. People are actually not buying McDonald's as much as you'd think they would.
Baseline quality for the people who buy them. And I imagine that for the people who buy them, little caveat is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. But yeah, we basically see that a low price takes the sting out of the complaints. But cost only explains part of this. The rest comes down to the types of games that AI is used to make. AI clusters where content is cheap. And Harrow basically is able to see this in the genre data. We see the trading card games top the chart with 39% of them disclosing AI use versus 18% of games overall. And you can see why. Card art can be templated, the gameplay is systemic rather than, say, relying on a dev team making loads of handcrafted content. Now, if you flip...
wasn't the TCG game that everybody played at one point, wasn't that kind of like AI assisted generated? I forget, wasn't that one the TCG shop game? Yeah, like not a lot of people gave a fuck. Even the VTuber community, which is pretty like, I would say it's pretty anti-AI lenient, right? A lot of people like watched their favorite VTuber. Was it the Bazaar? No. The TCG shop. I'm pretty sure it's called something. I can't remember. Yeah. People like watched their favorite VTuber play and like HoloLive played it. Everybody played it because it was really popular. And like, I didn't see people fucking shitting on it all the time.
That to genres where craft is the
no
real selling
disclosure on
point.
Steam page.
AI
Maybe I'm
rate
thinking of something
collapses.
else.
Only 9%
I
of
forget.
hand-drawn games carry an AI disclosure, 10% of cozy games do, 7% of Metroidvanias do. You can basically see what's going on, and it is, as Harrow puts it, that AI stays away from anything that is defined by craft, skill, or hardware. Hardly a glowing assessment, but what's interesting is, if you cross-genre with reviews, you find that strangest of all, quality and sales have decoupled. What sells, right, is content-hungry systems games, the likes of Sims, management, adult titles. They rate at a middling 73 to 83%. Platformers actually rate best at 86 to 90%, but they get barely any sales. Only 2 or 3% were able to reach Harrow's 3,000 sales sort of barrier of a game being basically decently successful. And what that amounts to, in his own words, is that the highest rated AI games are commercial dead ends. Now, I'd say that some of that is just saturation, of course. In a market that's already crowded with, say, platformer games, an AI disclosure may be one way to get people to ignore your game. And that's why some developers have tried to find ways to make the disclosures work for them. Because they want you to know that they kind of feel bad, or at least mixed, about what they're disclosing. You see, when Harrow reviewed successful AI games versus flopped AI games, there was at least one clear trend. Of those who succeeded in spite of a disclosure, 59% used what he calls minimizing language. So that's words like assist.
I think this will flip at some point. I don't know when, but eventually it will just flip around. People will become more desensitized and more accepting of it.
Auxiliary, supplementary.
It's just
you can see how
right
those
now.
kind of minimize
Yeah.
the role. Although I would say that, those words can be used honestly as well, rather than just a tactic to minimize. And I think the point there is people can basically understand, right, if that's like a helper, but, by and large, you have actually went and made the thing, I think it's pretty obvious that at least some people will be more sympathetic to that. So that covers 59% of them.
I don't understand what's the point of using AR in the art example. It's literally the most human thing to do. Some people would argue if you're really poor or you have no money, say art books and stuff. For example, you can't get a stock photo of the exact pose that you want. So you'd ask AI to assist you in generating something that could inspire you or to look at poses that are similar to what you're asking for. Yeah, say it's oh, she's laying on the bed and she's got her legs up or something, and you're trying to learn, right? It costs almost zero to learn art. You're literally misunderstanding what I'm saying. When I was a little kid, for example, I couldn't find good stock photos to Photoshop because everything was behind a fucking paywall, right? It was too low quality or something like that. Say you're in the same position, but you're an adult and you're really poor. You want to make an asset for your website. You can't afford it, so you're using your knowledge to code and make a website, but you can't afford the art. So I think that AI was either gonna reduce the cost or the accessibility of reaching that point. The barrier for entry is going to get reduced. That's what I'm arguing.
But 21% explicitly stated that a human reviewed the outputs in some way. You bloody well hope so.
Yeah, again, with the vibe coding, it's oh, well, I don't know how to code, but I could learn. It's yeah, well, it takes a lot of time. That's the argument. That's what people use generally. Even if you're oh, I just fucking hate AI. Okay, that's fine.
But rather oddly, he found that some use the
right.
disclosure to deny using
you're right.
AI. And if that sounds familiar, well, that's the crime scene cleaner play. But if you compare the winners to the flops, it actually gets way more interesting because only 41% of the flops used minimizing language, and only 12% overtly stated human
They're probably just making money, or at least seeing what they could do.
review. One thing we appear to see from this is that when the disclosure meets the audience's skepticism and worry, then it does seem to work out better for the devs. Obviously, the devs know you want a reason to play the game, and if it feels like the devs understand your concern, then yeah, the game probably will sell better. But sell better is perhaps a little bit misleading. And that's because, like everything else in Steam, most of these games just do not sell basically at all. Across all 53,000 games in the census, AI or not, the top
is a hit lottery, not a volume story. Yeah, what a surprise. When you're churning out a lot of content, some of them will hit, obviously.
1% took 94% of the revenue. And if you look at it by quarter, right, you find that the top two AI flagged games are taking between 45 to 79% of all AI game revenue. That's games like, say, Ark Raiders or Crimson Desert coming in there being big, hyper-marketed AAA games that are, for their audiences, absolutely fantastic. So they're carrying the average up for the AI games. And if you strip those out, you see that the AI sales share has grown from 3 to 6% for a quarter to now between 10 and 27%. But that's actually well under AI's share of launches, which is 33%. So we see that launches are growing faster than revenue per launch. And to try and benchmark this a bit more properly, Harrow set a bar of around 3,000 sales, and he compared games that released in the same month. And when he did that, he found that AI games clear that threshold at 55% the rate of everyone else. And thus far, that rate has stayed flat whilst volume has increased. So in short, the hit rate hasn't got better, and all the revenue growth is basically coming from there being more games, not really better games that on average are selling way, way, way more.
Yeah, that's why there's an oversaturation in Google Images and Pinterest and all other, websites where you aggregate images, why there's so much AI art. It doesn't mean that it's good, it's just that there's a lot of it.
Continue the grim numbers, well, the median AI game with any reviews earns a rather whopping $300. Now, for the whole platform, according to Gamealytic, the median is $707. That's way worse. And we see that 28% of AI games never even get a review, compared to just over 10% of Steam games overall. So what that basically means is, it's super hard to get your game noticed, and it's even harder if it has an AI disclosure, it would seem. And so, if a dev builds their game like full, Gen AI build, they're probably not recouping the costs of their LLM subscription.
But yeah,
while
that's
they're probably
true.
worse
It's
off
pretty
than non-AI
expensive
devs,
still.
the actual dynamic that we see of Steam being quite winner takes all, well, that does hold true for everyone.
I hope that there's some level of inspiration where people see that their game that they used with AI generated assets, be it coding or whatever, maybe they find out that it flops, but then they actually want to make something good and they get interested in it. That's where I think we should be thinking as human beings, rather than being super against AI, is that we should be able to get ideas, with concept art from Baldur's Gate, or it was Baldur's Gate. Larian Studios did that. They replaced it too with with Expedition 33. They used it, but then they just immediately replaced it. People still got mad at them. We act all day. We already know you don't think. Okay, man, hop on DBD, bro. You play DBD all day. I don't want to hear it. You can make gold with AI. That's right. You could do anything if you put your mind to it. You still have to put effort in.
Taking a lovely stroll through the numbers, so let's bring it all home with the full picture. Currently,
I just think that with AI specifically for art, people get so viscerally upset because it only takes from what it knows. There's no such thing as create a piece of art that isn't inspired by anybody. And you can say the same thing about humans, but humans, there's an element of creativity where even if you are truly inspired and you love someone's music or art, you do have an element of you put a piece of yourself into it, but AI literally can't do that.
Third of new games in Steam disclose use of AI. Almost none of those games sell. And if you rank each month's releases by review count, and you take the top 100, only 9% of them are AI flagged. And actually, by mid-2026, the gap has widened. AI is 37% of all releases, but only 11% of the winners, per, of course, Harrow's 3,000-ish sales benchmark. There are spikes in the data, but the spikes are caused by outliers, like, say, Arc Raiders. Then, the 500 or so AI games that we see a month, they do seem like a flood. But the simple fact is that Steam has been flooded with new games for a decade now. And over that decade, Valve has largely solved the problem. The algorithm buries most games that were never really going to sell. It can make
That's good. Yeah, that means that their algorithm is working.
Mistakes, I guess, but it does push Slop down. And when we isolate to the AI games that have won, well, we see hedging language and disclosures, a higher chance of there being a publisher attached, and fairly clever genre selection to take advantage of audience interests. Otherwise, Steam filters them out like any other game that Steam does not expect to sell. The disclosure data then seems to suggest that these games have underperformed their competition for the last few years.
The more you charge for an AI game, the harder players punish it. Yeah, of course.
But think back to those prototypes.
I don't want to pay $10 for my McDonald's burger.
Now, the final quality will come down entirely to their own skill, but the barrier to entry to do a lot of the technical side of game development, the code bit, that is now just the cost of a subscription and learning how to orchestrate agents. Now, the thing is, that mode of working is fairly new within software engineering. It is not diffused out super broadly, and it's not massively diffused into the game space. We may see things change, though we may not see that in the actual disclosures on Steam, because the disclosures are for player-facing content. And that raises a question for many people buying games on Steam. There may not be a disclosure there, but the developer may have used basically agentic engineering to do a bunch of the engineering work behind their game. Is that okay with you? Is it not okay with you? That's totally your choice.
And again, culture shifts, opinions shift. Yeah, I mean, people, it takes time. We truly don't know. Obviously, I'm not fucking omniscient. I can't look into the future. But like, generally speaking, I think people will be more accepting or more like ambivalent towards it as time goes on. Again, that I think it's kind of like an arms race in a sense, and not like a, you know, weapons arms race, but more so like, oh, we got to use AI to its potential so that we can progress or whatever. I think like, is it going to stay a niche preference or grow into like an actual kind of like its own little market once like the volume of this AI content becomes even more dominant than it is like today as we're talking about it?
What I think will stay constant is that games are bits of art that are made by people. If, say, those people are doing agentic engineering to deal with some of the software engineering part of making their game, but they're by and large just using that as a tool, and the game is very much their own authored thing with their own craft, and it actually does look and feel just like any other game, right? Then I think those games will be successful because people want a really good game. If, though, people get so impressed with what the technology can do that they maybe lose sight of games as art or games as a thing that you actually sell to a customer, and they basically get blinded by hype, well then what you're obviously going to see is sloppy shovelware on Steam. That may be annoying, but as it turns out, Steam has already solved that problem, and the algorithm basically murders those games. Now, to say the obvious—
yeah, because it doesn't want to push games that suck. Like, it's just that obvious, really.
Those prototypes I showed earlier on are not things ready for commercial sales, though that hasn't exactly stopped other types of AI product that would look like Slop. The dev's promise is that the games and the tech will only get better, but part of that future will be dependent on the tech scaling, how much things generalize, how data center build-outs happen or don't happen, and everything else about the AI economy actually holding. And then, most importantly, on audiences changing their taste and reversing the trends that we've seen over the last 3 years. A word of advice to Team AI from me. If you want people to accept this technology, don't ram an early version of it down their throat while saying it's for their own good. Just like, say, Tim Sweeney of Epic Games, with this
Man, you're acting like Steam and other video game, you know, publishers don't fucking use it. Again, they always subvert it and try to frame it as best as they can.
Groundbreaking new voice in Fortnite.
Hello there. This is a sample of this voice.
Hello there. This is a sample of this voice.
This is a sample
it really
of
does
my
sound that bad.
voice.
And if you want to see the rest of the story, simply watch the next
The
video.
slop is here. The sloppa, the sloppa. Yeah, I don't know. I think they probably will have to, like, make more rigid rules on the AI disclosures because people are gonna either skirt or subvert or dance around the fact that they used AI and stuff. And I think as consumers, we should be, like, informed. Because again, people's morals are all different. I get it. People might get upset. They get, like, heated in chat. Like, I truly don't give a fuck if you're anti-AI or pro-AI. I really don't. My point is that, like, it's an inevitability, and I think there has to be also protections done in order to protect the consumer from being taken advantage of. Like, I have some artist friends that I talk to, and they're like, yeah, I know it's inevitable. There's nothing we can do about it. Blue Sky, Twitter, Google, whatever the fuck. Every single thing that exists on the internet right now is being scraped by AI. It doesn't matter how many posts you make crying about it, shitting your pants, running to Blue Sky and saying, like, I'm gonna hide here and please support me. It's like, what do we do? More of a reason to not support it. But you don't fucking matter as a person. It's like, it's kind of virtue signaling at this point. AI is everywhere. That's why it sucks. Like, we can fight and piss about it and cry about it all we want, but like, you're nothing but a drop in the bucket. In terms of like impact, I mean. Like, I'm not saying your voice doesn't matter, but it's like, what are you gonna do? It's gonna keep going. It's a machine. Yeah, like, it's too late. The genie's out of the bottle. You can do something about it. You can make laws and stuff, but like, it's already too late. And here's a hot take too. I think being mega giga anti-AI is just as cringe as being mega pro AI and using AI like save all over your Twitter profile and being like, I use AI at this person, I make AI videos. I think it's just as cringe. Sorry, I don't think you're a horrible person for thinking that. I don't. I just think that's two sides of the same coin. It is. Like the ones that make profiles and are like, I refuse to post on Twitter. And like, okay. Have fun. Alana's a doomer? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, again, what has happened in the last, like, 5 years? RAM has gone up. It's fucked over the consumer to the point where even Steam, the multi-billion-dollar company, is affected by it. Do you think they don't care? Do you think they liked publishing the Steam box or whatever, the Steam, what is it called? The Steam box, the Steam Cube, whatever the fuck. Do you think they liked publishing it and being shit on for like how bad, how it wasn't like the most optimal thing because they fucking couldn't afford the parts for it? Do you think they enjoyed that? I don't think so. They probably looked really bad on them. Do you think Gabe enjoyed releasing it when it cost so much money, so much more than what they planned it to be? Because of the AI bullshit? Yeah. Of course not. It's a give and take. It sucks. I blame big unions like UN and EU for not regulating this shit. I think the EU's trying. I think EU's always been more bureaucratic and lawmakery than, say, America or like North America in general. It's both a good and a bad thing, and I don't want to get too political, but like, you know what I mean? Like, they do have good protection laws in certain countries on like consumerism and stuff, which I wish sometimes America would fucking have. But at the same time, they do it so slowly and so retardedly, like, it annoys the shit out of me. Like, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing with this? But what was that newest one that they were talking about? Like, stop with the fucking, with the, what's his name? Fucking Pirate Software and the guy that he shit on. I forget his name. I'm really bad with names, but you know, yeah, stop killing games. Yeah, that. Like, that's been at a crawl. At an absolute crawl. I hate bureaucracy. I hope something happens with that, but you know what I mean? I think they're not gonna do anything about AI in terms of law for like 10 years, because boomers are stupid. They don't know what the impact is. For God's sake, I mean, they're putting AI in fucking cars, for God's sake, and everything. No. Ho ho ho, I use AI to post Pinors daily to millions of Twitter people to replies. Yeah, the fucking OF bots are insane on the internet. It's in my rig too. Yep, it's everywhere. What can you do as a consumer? Not buy a car? Okay, well, I'm gonna go buy a 1998 car. Oh, what's that? The car broke? Oh, Mercedes patented the part that I want to use to fix my car? And I can't buy it because they have a patent on it, and if I do anything, then I'm a bad guy and they can put me in jail if I like 3D print it or something to fix my car. You're fucked no matter what. And I don't want to be doomer again. I am dooming right now, but it's like, what do you fucking do? Buy 1960s American cars. It doesn't matter. We watched an entire video on it. They don't want you buying old cars because that's what they know is gonna go against the grain. It sucks. Build your own cars. Yeah. I'm gonna put 4 wheels and like put a little fucking paddy wagon at the front. I love old cars too, in the sense that like at least they fucking function for what they are. It's just that the companies want to fuck you over. That's what I hate about it. Yep, they fuck you over. Super hard. Corpo Borpos. Buy a bike and start pedaling. Oh yeah. Yeah, very livable in America. I think I looked at it. If I biked from my place to the nearest grocery store, it would take me like probably like 30 minutes, I want to say. Yeah, and how am I gonna drag my groceries back? Like on my back or something? What if I have eggs? Or like, I don't know, a carton of eggs or milk? You'll never be fat? Yeah, I really look forward to spending 3 hours get a cart bike. Well, then you should have bought a car. That's right. Yep, that's right. I want to buy more than one thing. I gotta do multiple trips. Yep. DoorDash it. Oh, but then you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem if you DoorDash. That's right. Fuckers. Andrew Tate's life is over. Oh, shit.
This is the biggest legal...
Oh, Jesus. You mean the guy that pimped a bunch of women? What a shocker. No link. Did I not link it? Yeah, go check out Mr. Bellular. He's really nice. Been watching him for a long time. Okay, no ads for 40 minutes. Very cool. My throat's been really dry. Must be the allergies, man. It's been really itchy. I need to take some Benadryl or something. But then it makes me sleepy. I don't know what to do. Yeah, anti-allergens kind of suck. Okay, what is this? It's over for him. It's not fair! Wah!
This is the biggest legal crisis Andrew Tate has faced, and this time it's actually happening on American soil. And for years, Andrew Tate has built his entire brand about being the Giga Turbo Chad who shall teach you how to live your life. I think it's safe to say you wouldn't want to live your life.
Fuck bitches and frick prostitutes, and women need to be put in their place.
Like this guy, especially if what he's accused for turns out to be true, because every investigation, every arrest, it's all a part
of the guy that's a fucking pedo. That's crazy.
The Matrix. In his version of events, powerful people are terrified of him because he tells the truth. And everything that happened to him is nothing more than just political persecution. Well, that argument just got a whole lot harder to sell. Because over the weekend, Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan were arrested by US Marshals in Miami after British authorities requested their extradition back to the United Kingdom. They spent the weekend in federal custody before appealing to a Miami courtroom wearing jail uniforms, handcuffs, and shackles. And this isn't just like another update to the whole Romanian case that's been dragged on for years. No, British prosecutors have now brought on a new wave of charges against both of the brothers. So this is all separate, and Andrew is now facing dozens of charges in the UK, including trafficking, assault, and worse. And on top of everything, multiple counts related to indecent images of a child. Tristan is also facing his own charges: assault, trafficking, and worse. And in this case, the worse is the R word that YouTube isn't too big of a fan of. But regardless, the brothers, they denied all of this, and they said the cases against them are politically motivated.
Andrew now faces a total of 42 charges in the UK. Tristan faces 17. The head of the CPS Special Crimes Division, this is Malcolm McAfee, said these charging decisions followed receipt of a further file of evidence from Bedfordshire police and bring the total number of alleged victims in this case to 7.
Now, if you somehow have managed to avoid hearing about Andrew Tate over the last few years or don't know who he really is, well, here's the quick version. Dude is essentially one of the most successful course sellers ever. He
filled the niche of a bunch of men that don't have dads, which is not a bad thing. It's like, you know, it happens. It sucks. I don't want anybody to not have one parent or the other, but he filled a niche and then sold them a fucking stupid ass course that's like, be a man, work out, hate women because they're stupid and dumb and stupid. Yeah, fuck them. Women are the reason why you're having a bad time.
Blew up massively, and with that come up, a whole bunch of his past came to light, like how he ran a whole bunch of camgirl websites and allegedly e-pimped women to siphon as much money out of lonely men as possible. Ironically, it seems like the main target of his course was lonely men, so I guess...
And he would charge them like thousands of dollars. I'm not talking like, oh, it's $100 for a self-help book or something like that. Like, unironically, thousands of dollars.
Say he was double dipping.
Such a
dude just essentially went back for
grifter.
seconds. But anyway, he made some stupid money from this, and we're talking...
I'm not saying like you can't charge people to like help them and stuff. Obviously psychiatrists and psychologists exist, but there has to be a line in the sense like, I really care about men and men's feelings and, you know, all this shit, right? So why did you charge like thousands of dollars? People are stupid enough to buy it too. And that makes me sad because there's a lot of vulnerable, stupid men out there and women, of course.
Like some buku bucks here. He had the Lambos, he had the McLarens, he had the Bugattis.
The Bugatti,
and I get
the Bugatti.
Yes, the attention of authorities. Because back in late 2022, Romanian authorities arrested Andrew and Tristan Tate as a part of an investigation into the allegations of human trafficking. And not only that, but also forming an organized criminal group. Prosecutors, they alleged the brothers were recruiting young women by pretending they were in genuine relationships, and then manipulated some of them into producing adult content for...
I didn't even know this lore. I thought he was just a pimp. Yeah, I thought that he was just a straight up pimp.
Profit. The Tate brothers, however, have denied all of those allegations from the very start. And the Romanian case, I mean, it has been nothing but straightforward. I mean, it is a mess in itself, and it would require, I don't know, easily an hour-plus long video to even get through it all. Essentially, over the last few years, there's been appeals, procedural challenges, and disputes over how prosecutors handled parts of the investigation. Okay. And at one point, the Romanian court sent sections of the indictment back to the prosecutors because of legal issues with how parts of the case had been prepared. Now, this doesn't mean the brothers were cleared. It means prosecutors had to continue working through the case. So while all of that was happening, Romanian authorities eventually relaxed the brothers' travel restrictions, allowing them to actually leave the country under certain conditions. And earlier this year, they traveled to the United States. They went to DC, and they went to Annapolis, Maryland.
Now we're going to go to our meeting, okay? Got a car and came to Annapolis.
And eventually, they found their way down to Florida. But here's what Andrew Tate may have not expected. Just because Romania allowed him to travel didn't mean that every other country...
Oh, it was in Romania. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. W. Balkans
was finished investigating
That's crazy.
British authorities, they've been conducting their own investigation into allegations dating back years. And as that case continued to develop, prosecutors put their fair number on extra charges. And once the brothers were on American soil, the United Kingdom requested their extradition. So I guess instead of enjoying a trip to Florida, he found himself in a courtroom fighting to avoid being sent back across the Atlantic. So I guess for years, Andrew Tate has been complaining that governments around the world were trying to stop him from traveling. Then Romania finally...
Well, yeah, of course, you're going to reframe it when you do bad things.
Relaxed his travel restrictions. He flew to the United States.
I'm just an innocent little guy. I just sell self-help books. If you truly only did that, you have nothing to worry about. Duh. There's hundreds of men out there that have self-help courses and books, and I will say I think a lot of them are still insanely grifty, but like she didn't do anything bad, then you wouldn't be getting fucking fucked by the government so hard. I'm sorry. I know. People are gonna be like, oh, I distrust the government. I don't know. It's a pretty serious allegation to have CP and being a pimp.
Probably thinking that I guess he could enjoy a little bit of freedom for once, but psych, no he can't. Not if the UK has anything to do with it, because just within a few days, he was back in handcuffs, and somehow the timing gets even stranger, because just days before federal marshals arrested the brothers in Miami, they weren't exactly laying low. Now, photos surfaced of Andrew and Tristan posting with Congressman Wesley Hunt. They also attended a party hosted by Paolo Zampoli, and he apparently—
what clout does to a motherfucker, man.
Serves as the special envoy of global partnerships. Now, it's worth pointing out that Zampoli himself, he said there was nothing official about this event. According to him, it was simply a party at his home, and he said the brothers asked if they could stop by. They chatted for a few minutes, and there was no discussion about the presidential pardon. And I do want to mention that before Monday's hearing, Joseph McBride, Andrew Tate's lawyer, was arguing that the UK case could be politically motivated. He said that he believed that the Trump administration would recognize that and oppose sending the brothers back to Britain. And the reason I mention that is it almost feels like the defense for the Tates are trying to frame this as a disagreement between the governments rather than simply an extradition case. It's definitely an interesting legal strategy, to put it lightly. I guess they're just trying to argue that they're so relevant and embedded with the right that it has to be a big political case.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Dude, politics, you might not be interested in politics, but politics is always interested in you, man.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But honestly, at this point, who knows what will happen? We live in interesting times. Things which I would think would be a joke just, I don't know, 7 years ago are now very real. I feel like we've been in funny land since early 2020. Regardless, though,
I think the world underwent mass psychosis, and we're never gonna recover from it until the people that suffered from it die. And I don't mean like in a bad way, like pass away generationally. I think everybody, all the kids that were born in that time, all the adults, all the boomers, all Gen X, anyone that lived during that time, we have like actual brain damage. Yeah, like I think people's brains broke.
This is an interesting legal strategy, to put it lightly. And McBride, he called this case garbage. He called it a stitch-up job, and he even described the extradition effort as political kidnapping. Well, I mean, if any of these allegations are true, it doesn't look like that to me.
Now, attorneys for the Tates have adamantly denied any wrongdoing. Lawyer Joseph McBride did not mince words in a lengthy statement saying, in part, the world knows Andrew and Tristan Tate are innocent. Their enemies know it best of all. That is exactly why they have been attacked. He continued, understand what Britain just did. There is a long-standing agreement between the UK and Romanian governments that
But you find it interesting that, like, this guy has allegedly done CP, but Romanian government let him roam free? I don't know, I feel like if you're going to be accused of something as heinous as that, you shouldn't be allowed to travel.
The UK would not seek extradition while the Romanian proceedings are pending. Those proceedings are ongoing right now. That agreement exists because no nation gets to trample the judicial sovereignty of another for political convenience. The UK shredded its own word the moment it became useful to shred it. That is who they are. This extradition demand has one purpose: to kidnap Andrew and Tristan through paperwork before an American jury exposes the truth to the entire world. We are confident that once a competent judge sees the facts and once
lawyer looks like a douchebag. I mean, I don't know who they hired, but he's obviously gonna be fighting for his side. Maybe they told him to look like that. Yeah, you gotta start dressing like us and doing like the glasses and the bald haircut.
The Department of Justice confronts this egregious abuse of its own authority, Andrew and Tristan Tate will walk free. America does not do Britain's political dirty work. Not here, never.
Okay, so I guess it's his take that they were kidnapped in Florida. That's kind of been Andrew Tate's position for years. Every investigation, every arrest, every accusation, according to him, it's all connected. It's never just a criminal case. It's always governments trying to silence him because of his...
Well, that's what he has to play into. Yeah, what is he supposed to say? Like, again, I do have to understand that, like, if you're being prosecuted, what are you gonna say? Oh, I am guilty of the things that I did. Yeah, he's obviously gonna say this dumb shit. Yeah.
Influence or something like that. Like, so I guess while the defense argues this is political persecution, the reality is that the brothers are now dealing with legal proceedings in multiple countries. And now, for the first time, that legal battle has landed in the American courtroom. When the brothers finally appeared in federal court on Monday, there wasn't much to see. Andrew and Tristan, they were brought into the courtroom wearing tan jail uniforms with handcuffs and shackles around their waist. And
editor's interpretation.
Apparently, the two men who, as we know, are never quiet online, they barely spoke. According to the reporters in the courtroom, the only words that were said are, "Yes, Your Honor," when they asked if they understood their rights. That's about as far from an Andrew Tate podcast as you can probably get, especially considering that he has no problem giving a 3.5 interview recently on everything that happened. Obviously, I'm not going to
Jesus, yapperoni.
play 3.5 hours of this.
I wonder if they're gonna use this as court evidence. Hi, Mia! We're watching Andrew Tate being extradited to the UK. Oh my god, dude. Claims to be an alpha male, but has the woman's instinct to yap. Curious. Well, you gotta know how to act like a bitch in order to put the bitches in line if he's a pimp, right? Am I right, fellas? Yeah.
But overall, the message is pretty consistent with what he's been saying for years. According to Andrew, the British authorities have been determined to get him no matter what. He argues the allegations are false. He says the women accusing him are lying or being manipulated, and he insists that the entire case is part of a much bigger campaign to destroy his reputation and silence him. In other words, it's kind of like the same argument that we've heard really since his first arrest in Romania. Nothing's his fault. Everything's political. And everyone, of course, is out to get him. And he recounts all of this here.
And because my reputation was in the gutter when I got out of jail, I was like, no, my best way to fight back is to tell the truth on emergency meeting podcasts and use my affiliate army to spread the truth. I'm not lying to anybody. Tell everyone what can happen. UK State was behind all this anyway. I currently have, and from that point onwards, had no active case in the court. I was as free and innocent as any other person. Why am I locked in my house?
Did you have a case in the UK at the time?
I had the case they're trying to extradite me for.
Okay, got it.
I had that one. So who is telling the Romanian state, no matter what they do, to keep me locked in my house at least? Well, we're going to get there. The whole time we're trying to convince himself he won't quit.
I mean, I've watched enough documentaries and I also have a decent amount of viewers from the Balkans. Their judicial system is very corrupt and very bribable, unfortunately. Not that I want it to be, but it's an actual stereotype in the Balkans, specifically in the southern halves of the Balkans. It's very easy to bribe yourself out of crimes. I'm not accusing him of that, but like, I'm just saying the integrity isn't exactly there. Like, yeah, America obviously is not fucking saintly either, but I'm just saying the reputation is definitely there.
He won't give up. We've offered him money. We've offered him to give up. We've offered him capitulation. We've offered him to make all of it go away. We've offered him everything. He's still fighting. He won't give up.
Oh, buddy, I gotta dig a little deeper. There's no Pepe. Some of you gotta be kidding me. I got boxes full of Pepe.
And ultimately, that is not something YouTubers or people on Twitter are going to decide. That's what the courts are for. And their lawyers told the judge that they intend to fight the extradition. So this isn't a situation where they're just being put on a plane back to Britain right now. No, there's going to be hearings, legal arguments, and the judge will have to decide whether the requirements for extradition have been met under the treaty between the United States and the United Kingdom. But here's why British authorities are pushing so hard. Because these aren't just like a handful of new allegations. No, according to prosecutors, the latest charges involve an additional complaint and alleged conduct spanning over several years. The newly unsealed court documents also describe some deeply gross accusations. And I honestly can't talk about the details too much here on YouTube. But let's just say the gist of it is a whole lot of violence and non-consensual acts. And the document also contains allegations against Tristan from a woman who says that he repeatedly assaulted her during their relationship. And again, the Tate brothers have denied the accusations and they say they're innocent. And I guess at least we know that Andrew Tate isn't afraid of the UK government.
We can go long and deep into the state of the United Kingdom because every single person I know with money is leaving. Why does the UK want to lock me up? Because I'm seen as a symbol of resistance against their communism. That's why they hate me. They hate me because I teach young men to think for themselves. That's why they hate me. Because
think for themselves, but then you charge them tens of thousands of dollars for your courses. You're right, King. You're right.
The UK's fallen due to a lack of masculinity, which is what I promote. That's why they hate me. Are they going to try and get me? Probably. If I go to UK, will I ever get out? Probably not. Am I afraid of them? No, because I don't operate from a realm of fear.
And I guess
I don't operate. Dude, I need to steal that. I need to steal it. Do I fear them? No, I don't operate in the realm of fear. That's actually insane. That's a bar right there. I'm stealing that.
Because the story wasn't weird enough already. A guy by the name of Thomas Kravlov, he flew all the way from Dubai to Miami, allegedly spending 50 grand on this trip to, I guess, just campaign on the Tate brothers' behalf. What is he gonna do? What is this about? So he flew across the world to stand outside a federal detention center, making videos urging people to tag Marco Rubio and the Trump family on social media, arguing that someone at the highest level of the U.S. government should personally review this case before the brothers are extradited.
Please.
I'm still trying to figure out what he's doing there. Like, he's not reporting from the trial. He's not giving us any new information. And he's just like posted up in front of the jail. But his argument takes a turn that honestly just leaves me very confused, because he starts talking about wanting to protect the brothers from what he describes as PDF files and corrupt officials.
The Tate brothers got arrested in Miami and are facing extradition to the UK. And currently, I'm spending $50,000 on a trip to Miami from Dubai. I'm even taking my wife with me because this...
Why do you need to fly first class to save this guy? It doesn't fucking make the airplane fly faster, retard. Why is he even saying that? Wait, I'm confused.
whole situation, you might like them, you might dislike them, but when I'm seeing that from the Epstein list, including the UK ones, are not in jail, but these guys are in solitary confinement right now.
Okay, that's a good point. Sure, I totally agree. But it's like, I still want them to get trialed and found of guilt, rather, or not guilt. Just saying, I hope that's what the court system is for. Just because the big guys are fucking losers and they don't get fucking penalized or thrown in jail doesn't mean little guys shouldn't be. I'm just saying.
It raises eyebrows. It makes me question things, and it makes me want to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, there's a problem there because, you know, Andrew Tate himself is now facing multiple charges in the UK that include allegations relating to indecent images of a child, in addition to trafficking and assault charges. So hearing someone frame this as, we have to protect these guys from the bad people, while seemingly ignoring the part that they're actually accused of, I mean, that's a choice. Like, if you're gonna fly across the world to defend someone, you would think you would at least address the full list of allegations and maybe debunk them, instead of pretending that they just don't exist. I don't know. So what happens next with the actual case? Well, despite all of the headlines, Andrew and Tristan Tate aren't getting on a plane to Britain tomorrow morning. That's not how extradition works. Right now, they're fighting the UK's request in a federal court in Florida. Their legal team has already made it clear that they'll contest it every step of the way, so this process could easily take weeks or even months, honestly, if they just keep appealing. And the brothers have already waived their appearance for the last hearing that was on July 27th. So in the meantime, they'll remain in federal custody while the court considers whether the legal requirements for extradition have been met or not. But regardless, even if the court approves this request, that isn't really the end of this process. Under the US/UK extradition treaty, there are additional executive branch steps before someone is actually transferred to another country.
Okay.
So despite what people online are saying, this isn't a case where a judge simply says, yep, send them back to the UK, and they're just gone the next day. No, there's several other legal hurdles they have to get through. And remember, this is only one piece of the puzzle, because even while this extradition battle plays out, the brothers are still dealing with a long-running Romanian criminal case where they continue to deny allegations of human trafficking and forming an organized criminal group. In other words, even if they somehow avoid being extradited to the UK, their legal problems don't just disappear. So, I don't know. If they're extradited, then they'll be facing a completely separate criminal prosecution in Britain involving different complaints. And overall, just a new set of allegations that prosecutors have been spending years to build. So essentially, they are fighting a legal battle on multiple fronts. And for someone who's built this entire empire based on I shall be your guide of how to live, Yeah, this doesn't seem like the ideal.
Maybe don't cry about how everything is unjust and provide evidence of like how you're not a bad guy. Or I don't know, man. It's a pattern recognition thing. Yeah, sure, he's a scumbag that was like, you know, scamming people out of thousands of dollars, in my opinion. But like, I still want him to go to trial. Why is that like a crime to say? It's like, oh, the government hates me, the government.
Way to live. I don't see why one would ever put themselves in a position like this, let alone allegedly do something like that.
Evidence is for betas.
The alleged victims. So, I mean, currently, his life, as he knows it, essentially is over for the next few years, at least, because this is going to be a long fight. And for years, I mean, he's told his audience that every investigation was proof that powerful people were afraid of him. Essentially, every arrest was just an attack from the Matrix. So I guess that argument will face its biggest test yet. So I guess we just kind of have to wait around and see what happens. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Peace. All right. Well, I didn't have to learn about the Andrew Tate case, but here we are. Wow, another demon time. Well, I mean, Miz is bad, but like, you know, being accused of having CP is way worse, you know? He is going demon time, you're right. He's taking a page out of the alpha male misqueef. This give us a cokehead? Okay, but it's not a crime to be a cokehead. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's a retard, but... Well, it's not. Well, I mean, no. It is. It's a crime if you get caught, chat. Think about it. Just don't get caught doing the crime. Everything's legal if you just don't get caught. That's every crime. Yep, that's right. Don't be a criminal, chat. Just don't get caught. That is not legal advice, by the way. I'm joking. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's funny. It's a funny. Don't do crime. It's bad. Don't be naughty. Mute for from the VOD. I will eat my own ass if I get banned for that. It's called a joke. It's factual. I mean, yeah, sure. But for legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. I'm pulling a PewDiePie. Yep. Okay, 20 minutes until ads. There are no friends. What is this?
The friend?
There are no friends in Hollywood. It's a long video. What about this one? David.
The criminal story.
Oh. It's from a month ago. Yeah, sure. We need a refresher on this anyway. Yeah, let's do that one. Let me double check. Yeah, that freak who, I'm not even gonna get into it. It's actually disgusting. No. Do I pee? We play Bandle? Jesus. You play Bandle instead. I don't need to tinkle anyway. Yeah, it's this freak show. Bandle time! Run an ad. Sorry. Play yesterday's. Yo! Yeah. Yeah. This is kind of a good beat. This is definitely a popular song. I can hear it, I just don't know what it is. Oh, this sounds familiar. I don't know what it is. That's tough. I know it, I just don't know it. David Guetta? It could be. That does sound like David Guetta. It is like, it's some pop, maybe like dance single. Yeah, it could be. Oh, David Guetta. Why not? David Guetta. Sexy bitch? I'm good. Double D, double die, the double D. I'm just gonna try sexy bitch. Okay. It's not David Guetta. Okay, we got it. Coldplay. Oh, it's so familiar. Oh, I can hear it. It's not David Guetta, it's David Guetta. Shut the fuck up. It's David Guetta. That's how I say it. Lady Gaga Judas? Baby. I guess it could be. Lady Gaga Judas. How did you know? You're cheaters. Y'all are cheaters. Y'all are a bunch of little cheaters. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this song. Very popular, yeah. You guys are cheaters. I don't think I've heard this song. Really? It was really popular at one point. This is the song I hear on all the JJK edits. Yeah, actually, it did have a popularity resurgence. You're right. Yeah. Oh, God. 18 million views. Hard. Oh. Gosh, man. Wow, this is... Oh, it's like reggae. What if it's like Bob Marley? Yeah. Buffalo Soldier. Oh, no woman, no cry. I'm just gonna fucking rip it. It is Bob Marley. Oh, One Love. Oh my God. Why does everybody that I knew in like high school and college that was really into weed, they would all listen to Bob Marley, man? Are you serious? Is it like seriously? I never smoked weed, but like all those stoners did that, man. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's so fucking popular. What was that other one? Don't know. Out of thing. Every little thing. Gonna be alright. This music gets me fucking weeded up, bro. I'm about to roll me up one. Hello, moshi. Hello. Da da. Feel alright. One love. Yo, do you feel stoned right now? I do. Da da ba 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 ba. Feel alright. Way ahead of ya. Oh, it wasn't Bob Marley. It's a don't know. No thing. I'm high on life. That's true. That's just wholesome. Every little thing gonna be alright. Yeah. What's that other song? Buffalo Soldier. Buffalo Soldier. This is old, dude. Oh yeah, I'm gonna roll a blunt right now. Oh my god. Soldier. Thank God reggae exists so I can LARP being high. No, really, you can. You do feel kind of like relaxed. It's just chill, you know? Brought to America. Survival. Fighting for survival. Where you're coming from? Ask me. Yeah. Buffalo Soldier. Buffalo Soldier. Remember Randy Marsh singing it? Yeah, where he gets like super baked and shit, yeah. Brought to America. Buffalo Soldier Boy. That's a good guess though. It was hard. It was not hard at all. Model crash. Oh, awesome. I love that. No, we're back. What's another popular? Ay, ay, ay. Why, ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. It's integrity. What's that? Why, ay, ay. Why, ay, ay, ay. What's this song called? Same song? Oh, is it? Man, I must have been stoned. I thought it is the same song. Okay, I must be retarded then, yeah. Why, yeah, yeah. Why, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why, yeah, 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 yeah. Too much of that ganja. I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high. I'd say opposite for me, man. I was not high yesterday, and I cleaned my floors twice in one day. Don't use that accent, you'll get canceled. Oh, don't worry about it. I probably find some Rastafarian friend or something. I'll bring him on stream or something. I can do it! Why are you rage cleaning? Because YouTube pissed me the fuck off! That's why. That's right. Jamaican Alana. Yeah, put a hat on me and put me in a bikini in the friggin' island. Yeah. You have your own YouTube rep, Alana? Bro, I swear to God, people are lying about having YouTube reps. Cause I do not have one. And I mean, I don't mean to be like, oh look, I have 500,000 subscribers, but I don't have one. And it kind of seems ridiculous that like I don't have one. Yeah. How come other people have one and I don't? I thought they didn't do that anymore. I don't know. People claim that they have one. I definitely 100% do not have one. All I have is like mythic talent, maybe going and finding someone to talk to. Like it's not my one that I can just talk to. And even then, YouTube reps aren't actually like... They can't do anything. All they can do is expedite like a request. Think Asmund has one? Yeah, but he has millions of subscribers. I could understand that too. Replaced with AI, probably. I don't know. I know for a fact a lot of the big ones do have one. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, we don't have any ads for an hour, which is good. Very nice. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, ba-dum. Yo, Spartan Dumpster, by the way, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Hey, Lana, sorry to hear YouTube's been fucking you, so I want to show a little extra support. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Salad Ninja, thank you for the gift of the sub. Thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Time to look at this absolute freak of nature. Okay. Yeah, for those that don't know, this guy did a lot of fricked up stuff to a kid. That's all you need to know.
The criminal story of David is one that has dominated mainstream headlines for almost a year now. It was almost impossible to not at least hear a little about what had happened, starting out as a horrifying mystery when police found the dismembered body of Celeste Hernandez.
You know what's horrible is that we watched a Patrick CC video and he had, for legal reasons, had to say he allegedly had like a body in the car, even though they found one, because he could get in trouble for saying it.
And quickly becoming a disturbing case study into the depths of human depravity as more information about the alleged perpetrator, David, came to light. Even if you don't know any details about this case, you have probably heard this general information through cultural osmosis. Many don't know how crazy the story has gotten as it's developed these past months. So today, we're going to be covering the full timeline of the David files, starting from the night of the murder and ending it with what we know in the present day. Quick disclaimer, this is one of the most disturbing topics I've ever covered, so viewer discretion is advised. With that being said, hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist, and today we're looking into the David files. On the evening of September 8th, 2025, David was in the middle of performing for a packed crowd while, at the exact same time, police officers in Los Angeles were being called to investigate a foul smell coming from an abandoned Tesla Model X.
And that's what they talked about in the Patrick CC video, that he was like at the concert alluding to the fact that he did something wrong. Yeah, he was like talking to the crowd and stuff.
It had been sitting in the heat for days. The vehicle had already been towed to an impound yard after neighbors complained about it being left outside for an unusually long period of time, and by the time officers finally searched it, the smell had become impossible to ignore.
Those poor police officers need like actual mental help now. I feel so bad for them.
When they opened the front trunk, they found plastic bags containing dismembered human remains. The body had decomposed so severely that identification was difficult at first.
Oh my god. That's when they have to ID with the teeth. Yeah, I've heard of those cases where it's so bad they have to ID with teeth samples.
But investigators were eventually able to determine that the victim was a teenage girl. She stood around 5'2" and weighed only 71 pounds. Considering
she was malnourished. Oh my goodness.
How little remained and the state the body was found in, the condition shocked even experienced investigators. Before long, police identified the remains as belonging to Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a girl who had been missing for roughly 17 months. Then came the detail that changed the entire case from a disturbing homicide into one of the most infamous internet crime stories in recent memory. The Tesla belonged to indie artist David. At a first glance, David seemed—
I'ma say it, not a hot take. Face the wall, get the chair. I'm sorry. You should obviously be, you know, incriminated beyond a shadow of a doubt, because it's a fucking big deal, right? Yeah, wood chipper, chair, wall. Yeah, any one of those. You unironically groomed some kid on Discord. I'm sure he'll get into it in detail, and then you did bad stuff to her, and then you couldn't live with yourself, so you had to offer. Like, you're such a fucking piece of shit.
Like the last person anyone would associate with a crime this horrific. He had no criminal history, came from a financially stable family, and built his reputation online as a quiet former Fortnite player.
Oh my god, they had to pull this, because Fortnite, this is obviously, I won't give Fortnite shit for this, but they didn't know at the time that they were involved with this sick fuck, and they obviously had this in development for a while. Yeah, this shit doesn't pop out overnight.
Turned into a bedroom pop artist almost overnight. And here's the detail that really sticks with people. The day Celeste's body was found, David was on stage. While police in LA were pulling bags out of the trunk of his Tesla, he was at a venue in Minneapolis headlining a packed show on the Withered tour. And he wasn't some nervous wreck up there. By every account, he was having the time of his life, hyping up the crowd, even tossing Labubu dolls out into the audience, telling them not to fight over it, and that it wasn't the last thing he was going to throw out.
I'm telling you, these people are so stupid.
He didn't mention a word of it. He went on and performed again the very next night. From the outside looking in, it looked like business as usual for a rising pop star. Nobody in that crowd had any idea what had been found just 2,000 miles away. But within hours of the discovery, people began digging through years of his music, deleted social media posts, Discord messages, archived live streams, interviews, and music videos. As more information surfaced, a horrifying narrative started forming. It began to look less like David had randomly become connected to a murder investigation, and more like he had spent years openly foreshadowing
in the back of my mind, I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you. You hate a kid that you groomed? You hate yourself, you fucking freak.
Exactly what he was eventually accused of doing. While Celeste's body was sitting in the trunk of that Tesla, David wasn't hiding. He was on stage. He was in the middle of his first big headline run with the Withered World Tour, named after his debut album, a record he'd described as a goodbye letter to himself. And the staging of that tour is something people really only went back and studied after the fact. Fans walking into the venue were greeted by a coffin. There was a funeral wreath.
And then the music video was about him murking a girl, wasn't it?
White roses lining the stage, a portrait of David wrapped up in gauze representing a tormented alter ego he called Itami, and a guest book where the crowd was invited to write letters to the dead. At the time,
May when I'm 14, and I think this is really deep.
Fans read it as a moody, on-brand horror aesthetic. After September, a lot of people couldn't unsee what it actually looked like. And for a while, officially, nothing happened to him. Police hadn't named a suspect, no charges had been filed, and David was technically still a free man with a career.
Yeah, that's why in the Patrick video from like a year ago or whatever, you had to, he basically had to say allegedly.
But the wall started closing in fast. Within days of Celeste being identified, Crocs and Hollister pulled him from a campaign he had been the face of just days earlier. Then, the shows began disappearing. First Seattle, then San Francisco and LA, then the entire European leg. Every date from Norway to Poland was wiped out and replaced with a note blaming unforeseen circumstances. His label suspended.
Yeah, sorry, we didn't know this guy was a fucking murderer. Yep.
Promotion of the album, scrapped the deluxe release, and pulled the tour merch. And before long, he'd been quietly dropped altogether. The album rollout, the funeral tour, all of it just stopped. And David himself went almost completely silent and dropped off the grid. To understand how the situation escalated into murder, investigators and internet sleuths started tracing the timeline all the way back to 2021. In December 2021, he released one of his first songs online, and even from the very beginning, the themes in his music were unusually dark and strangely specific. His lyrics revolved around obsession, abandonment, jealousy, emotional dependency, and violence towards romantic partners. The speaker in these songs constantly feared being left behind and reacted to rejection with rage. At first,
again, people like can have artistic interpretations, but at the same time, I'm sure there's edgy shit written out there and people didn't actually do anything. It's like in hindsight, now we're looking at it, this guy's a schizo.
Nobody cared,
Yeah.
because dark emotional lyrics are common in alternative music, especially among artists influenced by internet rap and emo scenes. But after Celeste's
Emo.
body was found, people started revisiting these songs with entirely different eyes. Lyrics that once sounded edgy.
Isn't there a Key and Peele skit about this? Yeah, I would show it on stream, but it's very copyright heavy. But basically, it's a skit of Key and Peele. It's a prisoner, and then the cop, and he's like, I shot the guy, shot him twice in the head, and then I shit on his grave. And then he's like, no, I didn't do that. And then the cop keeps playing it. It's like, I buried him at 24th Street on 24th Avenue at 2 p.m. And he's like, are you sure? It's the same thing. They just like incriminate themselves. It's so funny.
Suddenly sounded disturbingly literal. One song
Darnell
included the line,
Darnell
I think we
Simmons,
both
yeah,
know
that
who
one.
dies
Yep.
here. Another repeatedly
It's funny.
referenced keeping
It's a funny
someone from leaving. Others mentioned killing slowly, dying together, and becoming violent over betrayal. Then, there was one specific lyric that stood out above almost anything else. In a song released while Celeste was only 11 years old,
And then considering all the Discord messages and all of the things that he said allegedly in the Discord messages saying like, oh, I feel so alone and misunderstood and nobody gets me but you. You're talking to a child, by the way.
David said, save your tears 7 years. 7 years later, Celeste would have
groomer,
turned
man.
18. Investigators would later allege that David first met Celeste in early 2022 through Fortnite and Discord, when she was still a child and he was already close to adulthood. According to court records, detectives ultimately concluded the two first connected.
Why is a 16, 17-year-old talking like that with an 11-year-old man?
In January of 2022,
hell?
around the same time, Celeste's Discord account was reportedly created, which would have made her around 11 years old. As David's music career slowly gained traction online, his relationship with Celeste allegedly became deeper and more controlling behind the scenes. Former friends and Discord users
Twitch
later
stream.
described how David surrounded himself with extremely young fans.
Yeah,
and
because he's mentally ill. I don't know, man. I think there has to be a fucking line in the sand. If you're a 17-year-old and you're hanging out with only 11-year-olds, I don't know, man. Look into it. There's something going on.
frequently interacted with underage girls in private servers. Multiple people who knew him during this period claimed his behavior towards minors was not exactly a secret. One former Fortnite teammate later said everyone in their gaming group knew about Celeste, and that David would casually joke about it whenever people brought her up. One of the biggest turning points in his career came with the release of Romantic Homicide, the song that launched him from being a niche internet artist into mainstream success. The music video showed David standing blindfolded among candles near what appeared to be a dead girl.
And it looks like her too.
While imagery
Dark
throughout the
hair
video
stuff.
implied a body being
Yo,
hidden away
Zykai,
inside
what's
luggage.
up?
The video
Warning! Not a very cool video. It's about David, that freak music artist who was grooming that 11-year-old. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's pretty disturbing. Don't stick around if you don't like this kind of stuff. It's gross.
was uploaded on September 7th,
It's nasty,
Celeste's
dude.
birthday. At the time, fans viewed all of this as stylized horror aesthetics, but in retrospect, it
was a
became one of the most
sacrifice,
heavily
man.
scrutinized parts of the entire case. People started noticing how often David's songs referenced
Yeah, and then he had the anime done, the little music video in an anime style done, and oh my
killing
God.
women he loved, preserving relationships through death, and becoming enraged whenever a girl wanted independence or tried to leave him. As David became more
And it's a kid too. Ew.
successful, he also became more reckless. By 2023, he was openly bringing Celeste into live streams and online content.
getting
In some
bold.
streams, she could be seen in the background while fans asked who she was. Whenever viewers pressed him too hard, David either deflected or became aggressive. At one point, after a live stream
You're fed for asking me about my 11-year-old girlfriend, you fucking fat freak.
involving jokes about age and controversy, David panicked and
David Epstein flight list? Question mark. That chatter's on the nose of that one. We can't even say it's edited for the fucking meme. This actual person wrote this.
Repeatedly demanded moderators to delete everything immediately, yelling that all VODs needed to disappear.
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Really good.
Okay,
it's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
Meanwhile, outside David's online communities, Celeste's family was desperately trying to find her. In February 2024, relatives began posting missing person alerts online stating that 13-year-old Celeste had disappeared from Lake Elsinore, California. Her aunt and mother both posted publicly asking for help locating her. Police later discovered that one of the last people Celeste contacted before vanishing was David. When investigators reached out to him, he answered the phone and claimed he barely knew her, insisting he had only met her once and did not realize she was underage. That explanation
We have the logs, little bro. We have the logs.
immediately started falling apart. According to court documents, David also showed police a yearbook picture of Celeste during the interaction, something prosecutors later argued directly contradicted his claims about not knowing her age. Detectives reportedly visited his home for a welfare check, but were unable to gather enough evidence at the time to arrest him or remove Celeste from the situation. Only days later, Celeste returned home, but prosecutors now allege David continued almost immediately afterward. Court filings later claimed that after her parents confiscated her phone, David drove to Lake Elsinore and paid another middle school student around $1,000 to secretly provide Celeste with a replacement phone.
Holy shit. He was just an A-class groomer.
So they could continue communicating. And despite all of this, David's career was exploding at the exact same time. Speaking of legal matters, you may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000.
Whoa.
Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms. They knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits. The recent history verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they caused. You can use my link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for the case. With that being said, let's get right back into the video. By 2020.
Whoa.
He had become a global artist with collaborations tied to Fortnite, mainstream television placements, and appearances with some of the largest streamers on the internet. Songs were appearing in major shows, and huge creators were
Oh yeah, they put him in the this first season, I think? Or the second one.
Collaborating with him. To most fans, he still looked like a shy, awkward musician who wrote emotional love songs.
Yeah,
but beneath the surface, prosecutors say the relationship with Celeste was becoming increasingly volatile and dangerous. Court filings reportedly describe escalating arguments involving jealousy, infidelity, and Celeste becoming increasingly unhappy with the relationship. In one text message cited by prosecutors, Celeste allegedly told David, "All we do is have and hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself."
11 years old, by the way. Maybe a little bit older, but this doesn't change anything.
Investigators interpreted the message as evidence that she had begun resisting the fantasy and control prosecutors claim David had spent years constructing around her. The prosecution argues that tensions escalated dramatically in April 2025, after Celeste allegedly threatened to expose their relationship publicly. According to investigators, this threat
they hate that. Predators freaking hate that.
Arrived at an especially dangerous moment for David, because his debut album and major endorsement enforcement opportunities were about to launch, meaning public exposure of an illegal relationship with a minor could potentially destroy both his career and financial future overnight.
So what I gotta do? I gotta bury her in the ground. That's what I'm gonna do. Duh.
Prosecutors later cited this as evidence of financial motive connected to the murder charge. According to the timeline laid out by investigators, David allegedly sent an Uber to pick up Celeste from her family home on April 23, 2025. Records reportedly show she arrived at his residence around 10:10 p.m. Roughly 20 minutes later, David began sending text messages asking where she was, despite prosecutors alleging she had already arrived. Authorities believe those messages were staged in advance to create a false narrative suggesting Celeste never actually reached the property. From there, investigators claim David stabbed Celeste multiple times, including wounds to the chest and abdomen.
It also makes sense with the videos because he always involves knives. It's probably some sort of psychological connection. Yeah, like if you actually look at his stuff, like even here in the clips and stuff, yeah, it's always like a knife involved.
That later caused fatal blood loss. Authorities further allege that after committing the crime, David drove through Santa Barbara to dispose of evidence before purchasing supplies used to dismember the body. Those purchases included chainsaws, a shovel, heavy-duty bags, a body bag, and a blue inflatable pool, supposedly intended to contain blood, while dismemberment occurred inside his garage. Ironically, prosecutors
What a sick fucking freak, man.
argue that the very method David allegedly used to avoid leaving evidence instead created enormous amounts of forensic evidence.
Ha ha! Wait, an expert was able to make a physical fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool. Yeah, wait, that's actually insane. W prosecutors, W expert.
Created enormous amounts of forensic evidence. According to investigators, using chainsaws caused blood and biological material to spread widely throughout the garage, while
that is so disgusting. Oh my god.
Also shredding the inflatable pool itself. Small blue plastic fragments consistent with the destroyed pool were reportedly later recovered alongside
I'm thinking wood chipper angle. No, for real, wood chipper angle would be like pretty good. Like feet first type shit, yeah.
Celeste's remains.
You did that to
Even
her?
worse for the defense, authorities allegedly discovered the damaged pool still sitting at the property months later when police searched the residence after the body was found. The sheer carelessness investigators described throughout the entire alleged cleanup has led many observers to speculate about David's mental state during the crime and after.
The mental state. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, what about the mental state of the 11-year-old who then got literally dismembered? But okay. His mental state, poor thing.
Prosecutors claim he never properly disposed of the remains, never thoroughly cleaned the garage, never removed crucial forensic evidence, and continued driving the Tesla while the body remained stored inside the vehicle's front trunk, alongside air fresheners meant to mask the decay.
That's crazy. Maybe he just couldn't do it. Like he had it in him to like, you know, dismember the body, but then finishing it off was like fucking with him. Maybe that was it.
Composition odors. He eventually abandoned the vehicle entirely rather than destroying it. Even more bizarrely, court filings reportedly state that David retained possession of numerous incriminating digital files. Investigators allegedly recovered explicit images and videos involving Celeste from iCloud storage and other devices, including content prosecutors claim
80 IQ. No, I mean, I think even a low IQ person would try and dispose or like get rid of the evidence badly. He was low IQ. I mean, I don't know for sure, but like, I'm just saying, I think he pussied out and just was like, oh no, I did it. Oh no. Probably was just like, I can't do this. Wah.
depicts sexual activity when she was only 13 years old.
You don't understand. I mean, even the dumbest murderers, like, they go through with disposing bodies. This guy left it in the car. Does that make sense? And drove around in it. Like, at any point, a police officer could have pulled him over. I feel like he was just being, I don't know, emotional and, like, freaking out, maybe.
Authorities reportedly seized approximately 40 terabytes of data connected to the investigation. Whether all of that material exclusively involved Celeste or included other victims has not yet been fully clarified publicly.
Wait, did you say 40 terabytes? Bro, you got... Dude. Do I even have 40 terabytes of games installed? I don't think I even have 40 terabytes of video games installed on my computer. What?
The autopsy findings only intensified the public horror surrounding the case. Medical examiners reportedly concluded that Celeste died from stab wounds causing catastrophic blood loss. Her remains showed evidence of dismemberment, and two fingers were missing entirely, her left ring finger and her pinky. Internet users quickly linked that detail to a tattoo bearing David's
Yeah, that he had a tattoo, right?
name on her ring finger, leading prosecutors to suggest he intentionally removed identifying features connected to himself. She also had a matching tattoo on her right index finger saying "shh" that matches with the one David has. Toxicology results added.
Do you want to know why? Because if you're doing something bad, like with a kid or something, you have to be like, oh, it's a secret. Shh. Like, is that not incriminating enough in and of itself?
Another layer of disturbing speculation. While many substances tested negative, preliminary screens reportedly turned presumptive positives for MDMA, methamphetamine, and benzodiazepines. Experts cautioned that decomposition can complicate toxicology interpretation significantly, especially because post-mortem fermentation can naturally produce ethanol inside the body. Still, some observers speculated that Celeste may have been drugged before the attack, though no definitive public conclusion has yet confirmed that theory. As prosecutors continued building their case, investigators also began examining the role of people surrounding David. Private investigators publicly suggested he believed someone may have assisted with moving or dismembering the body, arguing that it would have been extremely difficult for one person to handle alone. He also alleged that some individuals close to David may have received money in exchange for silence or cooperation, though those claims remain unproven publicly at this stage. Meanwhile, additional scrutiny fell on David.
It's not off the table. I mean, he did involve someone to give her a phone for $1,000. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him to not do that.
David's management team and professional associates after reports emerged that warnings about his relationship with Celeste had allegedly been sent directly to people working around him. According to private investigators, an email warning management that David might be connected to a missing 13-year-old was forwarded internally, rather than immediately reported to law enforcement. Although simply receiving an email does not prove criminal knowledge, critics argue it demonstrates how many opportunities existed for someone to intervene before the situation escalated into murder. There is one last strange footnote to all of this. After the raid, David broke his lease and cleared out of that Hollywood Hills home, the same house where prosecutors say Celeste spent time before she died.
Why are you hanging out with someone who's being accused of something like that? I mean, no offense, maybe like you really do believe they're innocent, but like, I find that so bizarre. Even from like a branding standpoint, let's say like, oh, you don't really care about like what he did or not, but like, why would you even? Do you know what I'm saying? Am I be getting paid? I don't know.
And where investigators searched the garage. Crews were photographed hauling everything out, and then, earlier this year, right around the time he was finally arrested, the house quietly went back up for rent. A fully furnished Hollywood Hills home with a private
$23,000 a month? Dude, this guy was fucking loaded. Holy shit.
pool around 4,000 square feet, listed at just under $24,000 a month, and marketed as a peaceful luxury escape. Whoever signs that lease next probably has no idea what's alleged to have happened in that garage. Ultimately, this case with David seems pretty cut and dry when all the details are laid out. David had—
Wait, you legally have to disclose if a murder happens in someone's home or something, or a suicide. I'm pretty sure, right? Legally, yes. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty illegal to not tell them. You sell before the verdict? I've heard some cases. I've heard in some cases if someone, you know, blows their head schmoove off, like, you have to. Any death has to be disclosed? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, doesn't it? I don't know.
Exhibited psychopathic tendencies and a fascination with gore even at a young age, and clearly had issues for his entire life. He somehow got away with allegedly year-old, all while being at the height of his fame. It almost seems that when he allegedly murdered Celeste, he wanted to be caught. As Tony Soprano calls it, he got cowboyitis.
People do that shit, they want to get caught. Oh, I want to get caught. Yeah, you want to get caught.
This is from season 1. I just watched this.
I seen it before. That's fucking cowboyitis.
Cowboyitis. They want to be caught. Yeah.
Seen as tough, or however you want to say it, by other people. He seemingly left clues like the Riddler throughout his music videos. And the fact he barely even disposed of the evidence that he allegedly left behind is proof that not only was he insane, but he was stupid too. David—
I think it's a little bit of both, for sure. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like getting caught after doing something like that, you're such a retard.
Has officially been charged with first-degree murder with special circumstances, including lying in wait, murder committed for financial gain, and murder of a witness to an investigation. He was also charged with lewd sex acts with a person under 4 years old and the mutilation of a human body. Since being charged, he has pleaded not guilty and is being represented by a Hollywood legal powerhouse, Blair Burke, the same attorney that Harvey Weinstein hired back in 2017.
Oh my
the case
God,
isn't
really?
over yet, but if I were a betting man, I would guess that he will most
Holy
likely be spending the rest of his life in jail. He might even be facing the death penalty, although that is a slim chance. At the end of the day, even if prosecutors took a slightly long time to gather all the evidence, it was for a good reason, and they made as airtight of a case as possible to try and ensure that he won't be going anywhere anytime soon.
Thank God. I think the evidence is like super fucking high. I don't think he's gonna get away with it. If he does, I'm fucking mauling out. That's disgusting. Yeah, go check him out. There's some new stuff that I didn't even know about. The fucking legal case, how he's... Oh my God. That's disgusting. What? My model died again. That's poggers. That's poggers. I love it when my model dies. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was about to freak the fuck out. Okay. That was a good video, even though it was grim. Saddening. Such is life, I suppose. Okay. I'm thinking we raid. Mari's on. How cute. Go read your mom. My mom don't stream, bitch. The fuck? Guys, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I did. Even with my model crashing and shit. I do. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, of course, unless something happens. Surely nothing happens. Right, guys? Right? Yeah? Thanks for streaming Alabama? Did you say Alabama? Did you call me fucking Alabama? Oh, fuck y'all. Call me Alabama. Bitch ass. Mods, twist his balls. Don't you dare. Alabama-Alana. Yeah, that's me. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope I don't rage clean again. Yeah, that was very sporadic of me. Yesterday, I cleaned the floors twice. Yeah, it was great. I felt good afterwards, but I was very mad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go have dinner. I really appreciate you guys watching. Please go say hi to Mari, first princess who cranks her hog lots. Please take care of yourself. Don't do anything stupid. What time do you start stream normally? 5 hours backwards. The count from what your time is right now, 5 hours. Yep. Let's get drunk. Nah, I don't drink. You can drink for me, though. Have fun. Alright, chat. Take care of yourself, please. Be nice to one another. Don't call each other slurs unless you're playing Call of Duty or League of Legends. Then maybe I can approve of it. Maybe. Even then. Depends. Alright. Chat. Take care of yourself. Bye. Peace.